Yellow. Behave? I'm behaving, okay? Time to play more champions. Unite is doid. I thought we said we weren't saying that. See, I'm not lactose intolerant, but I'm like intolerant to some lactose. And I had the lactose today that I think I'm intolerant to. So now, you know, I've got the AOEs. It's not a race, but you're here now, so that's all that matters. Lactostist? Yeah, I think I might be that. Okay, so I had this idea. I was thinking about my team, yeah? And we need Tailwind, I think, to make this Serena Mon work. I think the Choice Scarf is good when the guy in front of me doesn't expect it. But if they protect turn 1 and realize I'm scarfed, it's like way too... There's the games where it's like way too hard to play around. So I think we're gonna drop Scarf. It lets us go in a little bit of bulk as well. We'll have to figure out what speed we want to end up on. So we can go back to protect. Maybe we'll keep Zen Headbutt though. Maybe. I'm not sure. And what speed do we want to end up at? We seem to be able to because we're going to be switching over to Tailwind. Am I playing the global challenge? Nah. But we don't want to lose to like, we want to beat like thumb stuff, right? Like I don't want to lose to our Rotoms, basically. Who else do I want to make sure I'm hitting? They got rid of IVs, yeah. And EVs, so IVs, there's no such thing in the game. And then EVs are replaced with stat points. And you get 66 stat points. 32 is how you max. So 32 is what, like, I guess you would say 252 was before. But it's really simple, right? So we'll take Serena, for example. So Serena as a Mon has 72 base speed, yeah? This here's base speed stat. So every Mon has the same number of IVs, it's 20. So a non-boosted Serena at level 50, which is what you're gonna be at, is gonna be 92 speed stat, right? So we're 72 base, you add 20 to the base for your IVs, which every Mon just has 20, right? And if I'm non-boosting nature, or let's just go here. So you see how we went from 72 to 92, and then each stat point, right, is just 1 extra to your speed value. So the highest you can be is off your stat, your base plus 20, plus 32, which is how many you can put in, times 10% from your speed boosting nature, or your boosting nature. And that's it. Or minus 10%, obviously. Like what's 22, for example? It's just 22 stats. I didn't play a lot before, so I can't tell you that. But just know, like, you know, I'm 170. My base attack is 140, right? Let's say I want to put 22 attack points in. I'll be 162 then. It's like, it's just simple. This system's way better than whatever you guys had before. It used to be shit before, I'm not gonna lie. One stat is one stat. Before, 4 stats used to be... 4 EVs used to be 1 stat, right? Now it's just 1 stat is 1 stat. That's it. It used to be 4 to 1, right? 4 EVs for 1 thing. I think that's what it was. And then there's the jump points are shown in game. So because of rounding with the boosting natures, every so often, 1 point of stat will actually give you 2. So you see on the left, I'm 108. I put 1 stat, but I went to 110. That's because those are the jump points where the nature, which normally boosts by 10%, rounds up and gives you an extra 1. Right? I'm at 118, 117, 116. If you look at the left, 115, 114, 113. Right? 1, 1, 1, 1. But at this jump point, boom. 1 stat point gives me 2. So that's even easier. Okay, anyways, the reason why we're in here, I think we're just gonna go adamant. We'll go to a jump point. How much speed do I want? Just trying to think of an arbitrary value for now, I think. Because we're gonna tailwind it. Yeah, IVs are just disgusting, obviously. That should go without saying. From 0 speed, we lose to 0 speed Milotic. So we don't want to be losing to 0 speed Milotics. We should go high up enough that we beat the ones that are creeping up. And Rotoms. Well, maybe we'll go like 112. You're gonna introduce IVs later for money? No. I think they made this so people like us could actually play the game without it being disgusting. I remember when it first was announced, people were like, oh my god, but the Trick Room teams, now I can't be minimum speed. It's like, I don't think it's been a problem for anyone. It's just reverse speed creeping, right? Which is already disgusting. At least there's a baseline for the low point for the Trick Room teams. So we're switching over to a Tailwind team on our team. So now it comes back to the question, what item do we want our Serena to have? Obviously, we could just go the Miracle Seed. Which is what I think I might just end up doing. So other defensive items might be... We could Kebia Berry to live a Dire Claw, which we would live. Honestly, if we're gonna run Zen Headbutt, and we're gonna be slower than Sneasler, that might not be a bad idea. Also looks funny. We'll do that for now. And then as much as I love the mouse, I think, here's my idea. I don't know if this is gonna be good, but here's my idea. We're gonna switch the mouse for the Cotton Ball, right? And here's what's funny about it. So this slot is also my anti-Sableye slot, right? anti-Sableye Rain Dance slot. Do we not learn Taunt? Oh, we do. Okay. The dark type move. Right? Now, we need this to be our anti-Rain Team slot where we can reverse the thing and taunt the Sableye. Also lets us taunt the Trick Roomers. But none of that works as a prankster, right? Because you can't prankster the Sableye because it's a dark type. And you can't taunt the giraffes because it becomes a priority move. So I was thinking, we're already a Sun team. What if we go Chlorophyll on our Whimsicott? Now we can be in front of a Sableye and taunt it. They won't expect it. We can now taunt. We can taunt stuff like King Gambits to not be able to protect ever. And we have the added benefit that our Moonblast will go first if we lead Zard Whimsicott. Taunt Serena mess up your Trick Room team because you can't fake it out. Yeah, that's also true. But this also lets me get around other giraffes and other things. Now, I'm debating if I should go Taunt or Encore. Encore, I think, is a better move, right? But specifically for how we play against the Rain teams, I think Taunt is better. Because you don't know what they're going to do. But imagine you Encore the guy on his Prankster cast. You're going to lock him in. The problem is if I lock him into Rain Dance, then I have to sit there and click Sunny Day with him the entire time. Like, he might not leave. But is that even that bad? I don't know. Because imagine the other benefit of Encore is you can sit on the board. You can Encore an instant into Fake Out, which they're never going to expect to happen to them. Because normally the instants can never get Encored. But I don't know. I think Chlorophyll might be cool. I mean, this was my idea. Also, this has the added benefit of helping me deal with Garchomp, which this team kind of struggles with, right? Every time I see a Garchomp on the other team, I'm like, oh, it's so cooked. But now I can just Moonblast the guy. And in enemy Tailwind, even if I don't have Tailwind, I can move faster than the Chomp. This is my supposed mouse replacement, but look at the ability. I don't know. I feel like it could be technology. You have Wisp on Rotom and Triple Axel on Serena. Well, the thing about Wisp on Serena up until now, or sorry, Axel on Serena, was being choice locked. Right? Also, from what I heard from the other good players, is that Serena is actually really good, but you need Tailwind to make it work. And then that made sense to me. I was like, hold on. Every time my Serena locks into one of its 4 funny moves and they switch, now my Serena has to pivot. But if my Serena can just protect, right? And I can sit there as anti-priority, it's like insane. Like I have anti-priority and then they think they have anti-priority because I'm priority, but I'm not even priority. So I don't know. Also, like Trick Room or Tailwind makes everything else on my team work better. You're trying to play a Whimsicott team, but you don't have any damage moves. I think Moonblast is really nice on Whimsicott. Generally, these support mons being completely damageless is like a little scary. Like they do it with the Sableyes, but that's because the other guys are such, like Archaludon is so polarizing. Definitely better to have non-optimal. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. But the thing is like, I'm just trying to counter the other people that are doing the cringe stuff. That's what I've accepted. That's what I've accepted. Okay, though, if you were here at the start of the stream, you would have heard me say that I had cheese on a pizza, and normally I'm not lactose, but I'm feeling a little lactose, so if you can read between the lines, I'll be right back.
Oh, Psyduck, you're my funny friend with that lost and blank-eyed stare. Wandering through each battle like you haven't got a care. You stumble and fumble, holding your head tight. But somehow with you, everything feels right. Psyduck, Psyduck, what's going on inside? With that puzzled face you're trying to hide. You're quirky, you're clumsy, you're one of a kind. Psyduck, Psyduck, you're always on my mind. Sometimes you're spinning, and sometimes you're still, holding your head like you're climbing a hill. You may not know why we're here or what we do, but I wouldn't be me without my buddy like you. Psyduck, Psyduck, what's going on inside? With that puzzled face you're trying to hide. You're quirky, you're clumsy, you're one of a kind. Psyduck, Psyduck, you're always on my mind. Sometimes you're spinning, and sometimes you're still, holding your head like you're climbing a hill. You may not know why we're here or what we do, but I wouldn't be me without my buddy like you. When the world is spinning and it's hard to see, you're the friend who's lost right there with me. Together we'll wander my mind, so here's to you, with your head in a fog. My sweet little Psyduck, my lovable log. You're baffled and goofy, a friend so true. Psyduck, my Psyduck, I'm always here for you. So here's to you, with your head in a fog. My sweet little Psyduck, my lovable log. You're baffled and goofy, a friend so true. Psyduck, my Psyduck, I'm always here for you. Always here for you.
All right, and we're back. Guys, sometimes you get pizza from a new place and you find out that the mozzarella they use, it ain't right for you. Okay, we're back. So yeah, what I was saying is this new thing I wanted to try. I was thinking about this. I haven't tried it yet. Is we remove the choice scarf on our Serena, and we want a Tailwind user. We only have one slot to replace. I like everything else on the team. This is where our mouse was. Our mouse was our anti-rain technology. So we keep our anti-rain technology, but we can't be prankster taunting Sableye. It doesn't work. So what if we go chlorophyll? The other thing we can do that's really cool with this, I mean, it's like kind of hard to do, but if I lead Zard Whimsy, I can still taunt the enemy Aerodactyl before it even clicks Tailwind. But I have to protect or risk getting hit by a thing. Borophyll. No. It's crazy. Did I wash my hands? I hope I did. Be gross. First time this hit someone, I already can see it. If this happened to me, I would be so confused. I would think the game bugged. Sinish's side strength sap Milotic and give it a +2. It doesn't work, right? Competitive and Defiant only works on your opponent, lowering your stats. It'd be OP otherwise. Okay, do we bring it? I think we're bringing it this game. Do I want to bring it with Serena in the lead? How do I want to lead this? That's the other question. Like, could lead it with Zard, but it's so risky, right? Like, if he's gonna lead Aerodactyl Garchomp, we need, I think we go Serena. Zard in the back, and then need to be able to handle his Zard as well. It's either Instant or Rotom. I think our team comps just get weird though with this. Let's try this, I guess. You mentioned Crochet Pocopiodol in art. I can look in art. Oh, those are cool. They're a little freaky looking, but they're cool. The real sauce, Screen Cleaner, Mr. Rhyme. I don't even care about the screens. The screens are not my problem. All right, if this Zard evolutes, he gives us Chlorophyll as well. So confused on what to collect. I mean, he just wants to Heat Wave, right? I'm honestly down to just get Tailwind up and die and then play the game out from there. Put their preferred Pokemon in their top spots. I have no rhyme or reason to mine usually. One coaching session and you're just too damn cool for school. True. Why not Prankster? Because I want to specifically counter Sableye and other dark types, or have the option to be able to. At least this is my idea. Okay. Well, we got our Tailwind up, but then what? How do I actually kill this Charizard is my problem, without my Serena just dying. This kind of sucks. How do I actually kill Charizard? Serena might just not be in the Charizard, guys. Like, I don't know. Right, this can't be very poison. Anti-poison. Still needs attack. Yeah, they love doing that. I have no idea. Does if I double up on the Zard, does it actually die? I don't trust it, but whatever. But let's just, we'll get some damage out. Detect is the cool kids protect. Yeah, I mean, I think they just like doing it because it's funny. From what I've gathered, the real reason you do it is because if the other guy is running imprison protect, yeah, that would not have killed. And then we missed anyway. Okay, we gotta go back to the drawing board. This sucks. Can't bring this in the Charizard. Here's the problem with my team, is that I'm a Charizard team that's weakened to other Charizards. And Whimsicott's just another mon that dies to Charizard. He's just gonna double protect. Veg. We need anti-Charizard. You know, I did see a really cool team I wanted to try. A cool Zard team. Maybe we just put our idea in the bin. And we tried this other team that I saw. It uses Charizard with Pelipper. And then you shoot water balls half the time. Whoa. Why didn't I bring my Rotom when I had Tailwind? I don't know. With Hurricane? No, the Zard still uses Air Slash for the stab move, but Hurricane would be funny. Sand Chizzard for the Rock type Weathered Ball. I think the reason why the Water Ball is just better, right, than the Rock Ball is the thing. Because the Water Ball hits the Rock guys as well. And the Water Ball is just more damage because Rock type moves don't get boosted in Sand. I think I have the thing on my clipboard. Let's see. The paste. It would be nice for opposing Zards, but I think overall it gives you options into both. Okay, here's the paste. Let's go try it out. Someone remind me to turn off my boiling hot pot of soup in 20 minutes. Okay, we'll try to. So I think the idea of the team is that you have two different mega options, but sometimes you can just use normal Venusaur because it's still normal Venusaur with chlorophyll sleep powder. Or you can just be Mega Venusaur, and Mega Venusaur, you still have a water move to throw. It seems like a hard team to use though, actually. The Zard is tankier, but a bit slower. Chomp is max speed. I don't think I'm gonna change the sets. We're not changing that one. We can change that one. We can change that one. We can change that one. This one is the exact same. It's just the move order gets changed, so no thank you. And then this one, it's just more schizo on the speed creeping. How do you beat Aaron Cybertron Zhang? Yeah, that's gonna be the tough part, right? How are we gonna defeat him? I think the idea is that we can just play in the rain with Mega Venusaur and we don't bring Zard against the rain matchup, I think. I was thinking about that though. But not having the script to defeat the rain players is gonna be annoying. Because the script got me pretty far. What the? It doesn't even... It's such a dumb system. Okay, it needs Chomp. Orthomons, Chomp. Basque Legion. And something. King Gambit. I think they deleted my mons. I can't find them anymore. Did they remove them? There's no King... Oh, I found King Gambit, okay. But I do think they deleted my Basque Legion. I can't find it. Oh, I found it. I think we kept running into Parasong things. Is that a new thing? It did well in the last tournament, so more and more people are trying it, and then more people are playing against it, and because more people are playing against it, more people are deciding to play it. We're not like the new Garchomps that are doing the other thing, but I'll try this version. And if we need to change stuff, we can change stuff, obviously. Alright, let's try it. Sort by name? The thing is, when you sort by name, it doesn't default keep it as that. That's what I don't like. It always goes back. The game is redacted, agreed. Oh, speaking of Parasong, here we are. Parasong, oh, okay. I think we want to have our Basque Legion for sure. This is a paste I got from... I found. It's dual weather. It looked really interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be the Encore, Disable, A9, Gengar, bullshit. It's always the bullshit with these guys. I don't know. I just hate playing against this. I think we bring Garchomp. Maybe we lead Basque. Cool. We'll try this, I guess. We're the dual weather team and I'm not bringing either weather. Great idea. My first game I have to go against, I'm basically playing solitaire. I love it. Garchomp, Gengar. I think I just want to flip turn out. We should be faster than Gengar. So even if it protects, we can still be able to get out. Garchomp doesn't have a dragon move, and it's not Perish Gengar. I see. It's still gonna be the Encore Disable Trap, though. The double protecting. Okay, it's just EQ protecting. Oh, my fish takes a bit of damn. It's okay though. Chomp is 1. Okay, so we can EQ now. I didn't bring a EQ Resistmon. I'm redacted. We can double on the Gengar spot. Wait, his Chomp is Scarf. Yeah, we're dead. I realized that the moment I locked in my moves. Okay, we need to bring one of our flying guys if we're gonna be playing Garchomp. How am I supposed to click Earthquake? Well, at least we can switch now. Lol. Also, I wasn't even gonna be able to switch there, so... I mean, I'm just screwed leading Basculegion into Scarf Garchomp, huh? I just have to manually switch out, but I didn't bring an EQ Resistmon. Nice. Well, we trade Garchomps, but his Garchomp went 2 for 1 and some HP on my Venu. Hopefully Oko's or finishes from where it's at, yeah. If that was Giga Drain, that'd be nice. Alright, so it's a 2v2. Gengar something. Hopefully not A9, but it's probably A9. It's a good 2v2 for us. Yeah, there's A9. Okay, let's see. He's gonna wanna... I think we have to commit ourselves into that move there. The moves we want to click here have to be potentially the moves we don't want locked out, because he's gonna double protect. Yeah, and then I have to protect this turn. On the Mon, I think he's gonna try to lock out. Which, for me, I don't know if he knows, my only option is actually that one. And then I also need to do something this turn that can win me the games, which is either a sleep powder or a sludge bomb one shot on the A9. But the A9 is probably scarfed, so it has something has to go to sleep. Or sashed, I mean. Okay, we caught the right one. That this sleep has to go through. Come on, don't miss, Venu. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right. So now his Gengar has disable, not encore. So we have to go for the guy that's asleep. And we have to not die to Shadow Ball here. Or Sludge Bomb, which we don't. Okay, now he can disable. So we just click Kowtow. Problem is he's gonna protect, right? Gonna protect it. Okay, yeah, theft. This was still gonna get a bit dicey, but his Gengar was gonna sit in front of my Gambit for 2 hours trying to kill it, so. Because if he protects and I Kowtow, next turn he disables my Kowtow. My Venu gets some damage on him. Then I have to Iron Head him because he can disable whatever my Venu did. But he still has to kill me at some point, right? And I have Sucker Punch, so. You have to remember the Gengar BS script. The Gengar script is a little weirder. It's just you have to know that the Gengars usually have disable and the A9s usually have encore, and the A9's gonna be faster. Okay, so here we are. We got our range script matchup. Ironhead to A9 was better. That's what we did, right? Okay. I don't know how I want to do this. I do think we want to bring Zard, because how are we actually killing our child on? It's probably Garchomp. See, other option is to just turn once. Try to go for that, but Schizo. Let's try this. What happened to the Whims idea? I didn't like that my Zard matchup was still impossible. Which the Whimsicott doesn't solve. Okay, so this guy's not even scripting anyways. Don't want to mega this. They got Dragon Dance. Do you think they've adapted? I don't think they've adapted. Reflect. Ice Beam. Well, it's just... I guess he got me, man. Well, at least that guy's asleep. I think we just go after the Sableye spot. He didn't swap. He didn't protect either. %50 Hurricane, okay. Demon, I guess. Oh, that's sad. I guess I should just click Sleep Powder on his Phoenite, but I don't know. Damn, that doesn't kill? How tanky is D-Knight? Big tailwind, huh? Oh, we flinched him with air slash. Alright, we're different. There might be some justice. Actually, air slash flinch saved the entire game, huh? Because if he was clicking tailwind there, I think it was doomed. Huh? I guess we hacked him. Bet on the horse called Rock Slide Flinch. You should have bet on the horse called Air Slash Flinch. You didn't think about that one. What's actually my best move here? Is it actually air slash? I guess it is weather ball, huh? Because the rain is just that OP. Does weather ball do 51? Not really, right? It should just be game. Or faster, you can only kill one. How many turns of rain is there? I guess when rain expires, heat wave will be better, so... it's gonna be close, right? Oh, reflect was why my guy was, my last respects look like it did Dookie. I was gonna say, why did my last respects look so bad? So, do I stall out the rain and fight him with heat wave? Or do I take my chances on this weather ball? Oh, Gaiat. I think we go for the weather ball. We got it. He would be safer. Well, I would have to protect, and then he would protect. So he would get 2 more leftover healing then. Right? Is that worth it? Like, so he would be at 43? Okay, hold on. Let's try to do some math. Um, 140-ish base. Well, it's not super effective. Oh, but stab. So yeah. But heat wave could miss. Heat wave could miss. Here from the alternate timeline, the heat wave missed. Thank you for letting us know. Okay, so it's another rain team. Okay, should we try the Zard Venu lead? Probably less potent into Whimsy. Like Gengar out there too. Back. Caliper. So hard to decide who I want to bring in these matchups. My Garchomp looks like it should be pretty nicely positioned, at least. Damn, it's nice to help deal with Gengar, but let's try this. Your horse did not win? You didn't bet on the rock slide horse? We did win last game from an air slash flinch, so... And the first game we had to sweat. You bet on the Japanese horse? So flip turn into rain guy. Not having Tantrum on my Garchomp has been very annoying. I see why the original team had Tantrum. Just retreat into a thing. So he's gonna Encore disable, but with Whimsicott. I'm guessing. Which is a lot worse into King Gambit. Unless he's doing what I was thinking of doing. And it's Chlorophyll. I doubt it though. Well, I like the spot we're in. I think we just double on the Gengar spot, right? I see nothing. I see no reason not to just declaw kowtow him. Who's he got to tank this? Okay. Moonblast from the Whimsy. Does a lot. Kowtow finish here? I think it does. Nice. Okay. Does Gengar come back in? Or is it boosted Palafin? He goes for boosted Palafin. Well, we've dealt with this Gengar already. I don't think we have a great switch in. Easy Tailwinds. Wave Crash. Okay. We pick up a kill on Whimsy here now. Close Combat or Ice Punch or neither. I think most of them are usually a bunch of water moves because they're playing in the rain. They're usually like Jet Punch, Flip Turn, Wave Crash. +1. The sucker always Oko Gengar. I think a lot of them play like full HP now to live one, but I'm not 100%. We handle this. Dive in the back is still fine. The sucker on the Gengar is like really obvious. Okay. He gives it to us. Well, we'll never know if he was spec to live it because we crit. I figured he's down to his last 2 mons. He has to put damage. And good to know that Wave Crash isn't guaranteed to kill there. I don't know if he's scarfed or not. Rain boosted hero mode Wave Crash. Let's run the calcs on that. Interested to know. King Gambit. Rain Wave Crash with Mystic Water kills 87% of the time. I guess a lot of them run close combat, but I guess that guy wasn't. New team going crazy. We got lucky a game. First game was a coin flip at the end, but we kind of screwed up. And then this last game, we had a really good read. Turn 1. Another rain team. Should I try the Zard Vino lead? Down to give it a shot. Try this. Scarf flip turn into Shed Tail Earthworm back into Choice Wave Crash Palafin. What's up, Amber? Arrow Sableye. Okay, they're adapting. Could just immediately Rain Dance. I live a dual wing beat. The Esico dual wing beat over Rock Slide. Mega Aerodactyl. Yeah, I don't live a Mega Aerodactyl wing beat. The arrow protects. Sableye goes for light screen? Light screen. Alright, 75% of the time we sleep this guy. Okay. Oh, today was one of those days. So, problem is Pelipper's coming in, right? Now, is it Pelipper Rock Slide or is it Pelipper Wing Beat? Well, we can't protect both of them, basically. I think I'm more willing to expend our Venu. What we could do is if it's Pelipper Rock Slide, Pelipper comes in, sets the rain for us, and then I Water Ball their Aerodactyl. Would be gnarly. Oh, don't wing beat me. Give it to me here. Let me have this one, baby. Oh, the Rock Slide, don't flinch me. Oh, it's gonna be so juicy. Come on. Oh, Mr. Thickums. Give it to him. Bop. Damn, doesn't even kill. Damn. Now your Aerodactyl's him, huh? Okay. We can do is reset the weather to gain speed control back. And shoot a fireball this time. Mr. Thickums is the avatar. Nice. Nah, that was actually crazy. I shot what? He lived. What? But how? Water would have done more there. Dan Marsh, you are right. However, I would be slower if the water was up. I needed the sun to be faster. What would have done more is an energy ball. I don't know, actually. Maybe a sludge bomb. This... Okay, we have to click jet on the Aerodactyl spot. And Trayman, no guard, king drug, pop up, mouse hold. That's an idea that I did come up with. You're right. Should explore that a little bit more. I can't believe you lived that one. But sludge bomb was the most damage I could have done there, huh? Flinch his ass. I should have left on the Chizard. It's the light screen diff, that's what it was. Locked into jet here. I needed to swap last turn. So schizo thinking about this. So it goes from weather ball, fireball is basically 150. I have to get my basket out. Yeah, Pudge's 90 with stab versus 100. That's what I was thinking, but I guess lights, it's just crazy. I don't know. Nah, he read me on the wide guard. Care less about the weather. I care more about My sash being reset. Shouldn't a rock slider is so greedy. Okay. Didn't rock slide this time. Say like wakes up here probably. And light screen or reflects. Okay. Makes sense. My Basque is my biggest threat in the back. Okay. He has no way to actually get the rain up now though. So there's that. He has Basque, okay. 4 turns of reflect. He gets Tailwind up. My Basque can't beat his Basque, right? His Basque is Sash, then that's also cooked. Okay, he went for wide guard. His Basque is... That's... Don't know what... If it's what it is still. I doubt it's Scarfed, if that's what he clicked. But is it speed? Oh, like it's locked into jet if it's Scarfed, so we outspeed. Not sashed. So I guess it was citrus berry or... Yeah, it must have been citrus berry or something else. Someone said they weren't worried about screens not too long ago. Well, Joey. About those screens, huh? Could have been Mystic Water Swift Swim, true. Wait, so what was actually my best damage move into that Aerodactyl there? It resists poison. Oh, but it doesn't resist grass. Hold on. It was just Energy Ball, right? It was definitely just Energy Ball. Right. It was just energy. It was Energy Ball every time. It was Energy Ball every single time. Okay. Scovillain team. Hard Trick Room-ish. I have yet to use Pelipper. This Venusaur has been very cool though. I really enjoyed the Venu. Do I hate Venusaur? I guess that's where I start every game. I hate Venusaur. Not particularly crazy about it, but I don't hate it either. Gambit and Trick Room would be nice, but need a way to kill the Scovillain. We could go Double Weather here. We could try Double Weather. We haven't tried it at all. Let's try that. Our Pelipper is also like a secondary carry, right? Delayed Ensign. What's cool is we can actually water ball this ensign on this turn alone. Or I can just double swing, fake outs coming on one spot. The scary part would be fake out Zard. Oh, I guess he can't fake out Flare Blitz the same turn. Duh. He just takes my Sun and Flare Blitzes my Venu. And doesn't fake out. And protects his Gallade, I guess. Or his Gallade doesn't die to this Air Slash and gets Trick Room up. Okay, just fakes out there. He's just trying to get Trick Room up. He'll get it up. No flinch. Okay. All right. Skull Villain in the back. Is it time to shoot a water ball? Shooting a water ball just seems so funny. That's what I'm gonna do. Scared of the Flare Blitz in the Sun as well. I'm just doubling on my Zard, I guess. Really, if I just protect there, it's just that winning for me. Well, I guess I just should be swinging on one side and protecting, but he lived on one. Four packs of Ninja Spinner. Nice. I believe we've lost. We're dead to this throat chop. I believe we've lost. I can click jet, but if he has giraffe in the back, it's just game, right? How many things am I gonna jet? Do a little giraffe in the back. Yeah. Please create an AI assistant that runs calcs from verbal input so I don't have to learn so much nonsense. Give me an example of a calc you would verbally articulate that an AI assistant would help you with. At the full arc Froakie? Cool. Okay, parachute team again. The same one. My problem with the last one was that I couldn't actually click EQ in the front, right? I want to bring a scarf guy into the disable stuff. But I mean, I'm just faster. I'm always going to be... Maybe I do actually want to bring scarf guy. How likely is it for my Swift Swim Basket Agent in the rain to outspeed a Sneasler of unknown nature in EVs? I mean, you could just do that right now, but I think that's not, I don't think that's very helpful. Like, I think being able to figure that out on the fly is more helpful is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so the punishment we get on the Gengar for clicking Protect Frame 1 is that we get Tailwind up. But I think I shouldn't Earthquake. But simply just being faster has to be really good. Willows, okay. Okay, what's his best switch into Weather Ball, D-Claw, A9? You want to bring an A9 there though? Off his Gengar spot? Actually, it's not Weather Ball, right? It's Hurricane. It's not going to be a Water Ball, it's going to be an Ice Ball. And Dragon Claw doesn't hit it either. Just Rock Slide. Let me get the Volt back, yeah. Oh, and I forget that Air 9's Fairy, so the D-Claw doesn't hit it at all. I called what Mon was coming in there, and I clicked the worst possible moves I could have. Okay. It's fine, we're learning the new team. Was I meant to have killed my own Pelipper there, low-key? I hate this Gengar stuff, man. Gonna encore me into Protect? No. Oh yeah, well, we're Tailwinded, I guess. Just kill the Tailwind turns. Alright, can my 2v2 in the back do this? Protect on the pellet or on the A9. And switch in Gengar. Either with Volt or normally. Double protect. Protects one. Does he protect Volt or protect? Okay, does his last respects kill? Come on. Oh, if I sucker last respects. Okay, it was Willow, so fucking sucker was not better. Oh, we just need that last respects to kill there. Sad. Okay, the A9 can click Encore on my man. So we want to shoot the A9 spot. Problem is my fish is gonna get Wisped now. Or could get Wisped. If my fish gets Wisped, I think it's GG. I think I have to click on the Rotom spot. We live a freeze try. Don't live 2 freeze tries though. Does this kill through? Nice. Okay. He's got Gengar, Garchomp in the back, and it's Scarf Chomp. I think that damage was enough for his Scarf Chomp to kill us. But I clicked the Rotom spot there. Because if I kill the A9, the Rotom burns my fish. And my fish being burnt can't win the game from here. But my fish also being half can't win the game from here, so I think it's just cooked all around. I think our start was just too weak. I mean, the fish just needed to kill the Rotom, I'm not gonna lie, like, that was just pathetic. Like, dumb fish. Sucker Punch Oko's Gengar. Well, I'm burnt, so my damage up is half. So you'd have to think that normally my Sucker Punch does 200% of his HP. Which probably isn't the case, right? So. The burn is what cooked me. I didn't respect the burn. If I protect on my Gambit there, doesn't make the difference on the burn turn. No, I don't actually think it matters. Our start was just that weak. You're really bad at this game? It's okay. I'm bad. I'm not great either. One thing I'll say, maybe it's like something for me to articulate as a reminder of me as well, is if you think you're bad at speed tiers or you're bad at some particular part of a game, you have to remember that this game is so popular that the ranked system actually works, more or less. So when you play people on rank, eventually you're gonna settle into the rank where people around you are similar relative skill generally. And your skill level is indicative of certain things. Maybe you might be worse than your people in your rank at the speeds, but you might have an edge on them somewhere else. And if you don't, you're gonna fall in rank until you get to the point where you are around the people you play against. And then your goal should be to just improve from there and pick things you want to get better at. Maybe you want to get better at predicting the turn order. Maybe you want to get better at predicting, like, I don't know, whatever it might be. Not all games are like Unite, yeah. I mean, Unite's version of it's also kind of similar. It's just a little bit broader. Okay, I need to lock in my mons. Seems kind of hard to carry with Basque here. I'm proud of myself with all the improvements I've made in this game for sure. I think my toughest part is picking up a new team. It takes me a while to adjust. I don't think you can disable more than one move at a time, no. It'll fail as long as the mon already has a disable status on them. Wait, this guy just has two big boys in front of me. Okay, surely this is winning for me. I just have to figure out the order of it. Tyrantrum wants to hit my... I mean, my Chizard is the one that's in danger here, right? But if I get the weather set up for him, I can either sleep or swing. That thing can become a dragon, so Energy Bolt won't actually be effective. What's actually scarier for my team? Maybe the Feraligator? I click sleep it on the other guy though. Having fun with other Pokemon games? Yeah, and that's okay too. At the end of the day, it's a game, right? You have to find what's fun for you. What's fun for me is improving and climbing the ladder. Okay. The Rockman is asleep. Dragon slams me. How do we actually kill this Feraligator is my problem. With my Chomp, I guess. Problem is if I bring the weather in there, we're gonna lose speed, right? What I can do is I can Water Ball the Tyrantrum spot, expecting him to protect this incoming sleep on his Feraligator. Could swing again as well, but the Water Ball at least will resolve. And then we can try to set up Tailwind. Okay. We dealt with that guy. We're gonna need to use Garchomp for his guy. Issue is now we can get Fake Out and lose our Pelipper. Do we live a body slam? My popper has no bulk. I don't think so, but I think we have to try something. Okay, get the dragon dance for free. Not great. Well, damage on... I think we just have to sack our Zard at this point, and we need to get Tailwind up. No. This guy just clicked Body Slam 4 times. Hey! Okay. But he has a one-shot on my Chomp is the problem. This Chomp is gonna... or his thing, yeah. Gambit. No, the Dragon Dance kind of secured it. Sucker left, Body Slam right. Oh, he suckered right. Okay. If this sleep lands, we have a very good chance. Okay. This guy low-key kind of threw. No idea how much damage this T-Claw will do here. Oh, he suckers there. Okay. Well, now we get a double up on his Feraligatr. Good thing we doubled. Big. Okay. Nice. I think he super threw. I think the... Is it not just free for him to sucker my Zard and manually hit my Venusaur? What's actually... Like, I have no gameplay, right? I literally have no options. Like, even, let's say he's worried about a swap. There's nothing I could swap into on the right side swat. Why would I ever hit with my Venusaur? Guess he was worried about a Leaf Storm, maybe? Does Leaf Storm even one-shot his Feraligatr? Maybe Leaf Storm could one-shot his Feraligatr? Maybe that's what he was afraid of? I don't know what Vor is, but I'm just gonna pretend like I don't know what it is. He doesn't care about anything. He want to play blue shiny mons. Also true. Thought I wasn't gonna stay in with Zard being solo HP. I guess. But he's Dragon Danced up, like... He basically can just continuously one-shot every mon on my team. This is potentially Zardax. Maybe not actually, right? Never mind. He's also Zard Venu. This is a matchup where I think we want to bring Pelipper and disrupt weather on him. Like in the back, though. We could do the weather shenanigans that other people do. I'm gonna have to think it through, though, because it sounds very schizo in my head right now. But let's just lock it in, we'll figure it out. New what's the Aaron Cybertron Zang video? What's the title? Okay. Protect Solar Beam or Protect Tailwind. Both are kind of scary. I want to do the flip turn bullshit. Tailwind, I guess, is less scary. Might also just want to click Rock Slide. Got SC Scissor yet? No, did you? I have no idea what's happening, but I made it here. Nice. Good stuff, bro. Okay, it was Zardax. So is it Rock Slide or is it D-Dance? It's a Tailwind D-Dance. I think we want our Garchomp here, right? As he said, we kind of cook on this Rain Team archetype. It's like double weather, right? That's what I'm taking my shirt off. When's the exam, buddy? Lock in. D-Claw there. Okay, now the issue is he has Tailwind D-Claw on my Chomp. But he also has Rock Slide D-Claw. Zardax makes this a little annoying. Oh shit, why? Lock in, lock in. Pokemon browser, Pokemon battle game? Exactly, but it's on the Switch and the Pokemon are 3D. I did an Rock Slide as well. Because I flinched. Megazard wide team with wide guard that won the World Championships. World Championships or the big tournament? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. He goes for Tailwind. I thought about matching Tailwind, but I also thought I might just die. This matchup seems impossible, no? With what I brought. I didn't bring the right stuff. I guess the Venu is just there to trick you into thinking it's Zard Y. I really thought it was Zard Y when I saw the Venu. I guess if he gets Tailwind up and I don't, I instantly lose. So I have to play with that perspective. I still have a chance to win if I match Tailwind with match Tailwind with Basque Legion. So if I get the read wrong, I can still win because we won't have Tailwind. But once he gets Tailwind, it's fucked, yeah. I mean, his entire team counters my entire team. If I bring him at this lead. If I bring Zard Venu, I have a better chance, I think. Or I don't bring Zard at all. Focus Ash counter Charizard? I have not heard of it, no. Is it good? Buff Rock Slide to 100%, so at least I know what to expect. Exactly. This thing is so difficult, I feel like. I watched a guy play it on stream, like 2 games. And he seemed to be very comfortable. So I was like, oh, just do that. But then when I did it, it doesn't seem that comfortable. Maybe I'm just Incineroar crutched. Alright, is this gonna be Zard Y? It's almost the exact same team as last time. Surely this one's Zard Y. There's a Whimsicott. No Aerodactyl on this one. Cause that other dude good. True. What rank are you again? Okay, we need Garchomp. Masters? That's good, that's good. Masters is good. Let's go Pelipper in the front. Last respects. I think actually I was meant to just go Mega Venu this game, but maybe not. I felt like I wanted to bring neither Mega, which I feel like if I have 2 Megas, I should bring one of them. Okay. I think I just Tailwind Rock Slide, right? He might protect Mega. He might protect Mega, Tailwind, might Moonblast, my Chomp. The weather for me here is a little fake. I don't really care about it. I just mostly care to get my Tailwind up. It is Zard Y. Zard protects. Protect what? Moonblast? It is protect Moonblast. So Zard has to leave this turn. I guess it doesn't have to. But doesn't really have anything great to click anyway. I can fireball his Whimsy. I don't think his art stays. Okay, his art does stay. Okay. What was his plan here? His ancient power. Okay, that was his plan, I guess. Plan to just take the rock slide though. So confused. Well, I guess he got me. Does have to take a Moonblast. Yeah, I mean, oh, it's so cooked. I should just click freaking. I should just click the thing, man. Click the rock slide in front of his Charizard. Make him switch. But I took so much damage for fun. I get the tail end up, I click rock slide, his Zard leaves. I take a Moonblast. Sort of... Yeah, I mean, in my head, the worst case situation was always fine, right? I just played around what I thought he should do, but it was bad. My Tailwind's ending. We didn't bring Venus, so I don't really have a way to kill the Milotic. At least I can put the sun up. Guess we have to bring Venus for the Milotic. Because we're not Solar Beam. But he doesn't know we're not Solar Beam. He doesn't care. He just hits a 55% Hypnosis. I mean, he's just him, I guess. One of those games where I was supposed to make the moves that had the least downside, and I made the moves that were too high risk. Now he's gonna encore me into the tailwind. Hopefully we wake up. That was a good read by him, I guess. If it kills my Pelipper, or I have to be encored. But I'm still asleep. He should be on his last turn of tailwind. Yes. Why is my Zard catching Z's? He just hit a raw hypnosis on me. There goes my Zard. Oh, never mind. Do we wake up here finally? Nice. We missed. Oh no, we didn't miss. We missed the kill though, but his tailwind expires. He can tailwind now, but I still have one more turn of it, so we can protect his Zard. Into his Whimsy. Doesn't protect the Zard, so Zard's just dead. We are going to be behind on speed though now. Into my Lodic. +1. What's up, Durga? Good morning. His own Basque, okay. 3 turns of Tailwind. My Basque Legion is Scarf, but I don't know if his Basque Legion is Scarf. I don't... We should outspeed my Lodic and Tailwind. But we probably don't outspeed his Basque and Tailwind. I don't think there's a way out, right? I don't know. I'm gonna go with my opponent is schizo. And that's why I lost. He really just kept his Zard in front of me to get rock slided. When I have Tailwind up and didn't click his own Tailwind. You don't like the Chizard moveset? I think it's because you have Venu to cover for when you would want Solar Beam. I just didn't bring the Venu. Rock slid? No, it's rock slided. I think that's what the idea is, Joey. I'm not sure though. I kind of miss Solar Beam too, but I'm just gonna trust in the team. The Pokemon XD soundtrack. This is it. I don't have that one, but this is as close as we have. XD. The Hard Trick Room. Mega Venu, or Mega Hera, I mean. Trick Room Setter's Giraffe. He can go Giraffe, Incin. Don't know if we really have a way to stop the Trick Room going up, but we should lead Gambit. Should we lead Gambit? He might just one-shot us. I can Zard Venu, try to go for a sleep. We get faked out, and then what? I do think we want Pelipper as well. Maybe in the back. Try this. They totally humiliated you in the last game. You're right, they did, bro. Sableye is what he brought instead. So fake out Trick Room probably. I mean, if Air Slash flinches, his game's also cooked is the other thing, right? That's another thing about Air Slash is, like, if I get the flinch, my odds of winning the game are so high, much higher. If I don't get the flinch, it's like not that bad for me. I could just miss. Missing is bad. Don't miss. Okay, he double swaps into his Trick Room guys here. Which is probably like Mega Camerupt or Mega Heracross here. Hit him with a Weather Ball in the swap. A little Water Ball maybe? Nah, he's just staying in. I mean, I'm down to stay in and stall Trick Room turns. Is he low kick Giraffe? What's the... Oh. Psychic does some damage. So stabilize fake out screens. Maybe Willow. Into trick room. Okay. My Zard's dead, I guess. Maybe I should have just protected it. I didn't die. Yeah, Weather Ball would be more damage, but I was like maybe a confusion proc because they're still playing slow. No, they wouldn't have died anyway. The point of Drizzle Pelipper with Zard Y. So like mess around with the weather, have options to play in the rain. 3 of my guys have Weather Ball, so it gets like, you know, things start moving around a lot. Last turn of Trick Room. I think we're sacking our Zard. Yeah, the camel's gonna be scary. I did so much damage. Nah, the confusion came in clutch. That's crazy. We saw the line 3 turns ago. I have the double swing so the Trick Room doesn't go back up, right? So the Water Ball's art is cool. I like the idea of it, it's kind of fun. The Venu also runs Weather Ball, so in certain comps I can be throwing Water Balls from Venu and Fireballs from Venu. I think it's really interesting, actually. Didn't fake out Zard? It wouldn't matter, then his Giraffe would have died. Earthquake and his Instant would have taken a lot from the Earthquake. Do I reset the drop on my Zard or my comp? I don't think it matters, but probably not a bad idea to do that. I think that's close combat. Oh my god. Yeah, his name is :3 on the Insen. Crazy, no? White Herb CC Insen, and he's him. That's why he's :3. Once lost a match due to Electroshock grounding your Corviknight so your Garchomp Earthquake it. Wait, Electroshock grounds your Mons? Really? I didn't know that. What's up, Nintendo Potato? Doing alright. Yeah, you maybe Roost happened, right? Are you sure Electroshock does that? I mean, Champions is actually very good with telling you what it does. Well, you said you lost a match due to Electroshock grounding your Corviknight. I don't think Electroshock does that. But what I'm saying is, Champions is really good about giving you the information that moves do. Like, very surprisingly, right? So, like, if I go to our Chaladon, I'll give you another example of something I learned literally this stream. We go to our Chaladon. We go to Electroshot. User gains the charging status once his move is used. Then on the following turn, then attacks on the following turn. In Rain, it does not gain the charging status. It can attack immediately. The user's special attack is boosted by 1 surge on the turn this move is used, right? So that's what it does. And then if you click the plus button, it defines all the different terms that were used. So charging means that you spend a turn charging. Rain, it tells you what Rain does. But your Earthquake hit it, you might have roosted, right? So let's go to a mon with a Roost. And we'll go to Corviknight if I have one. Okay, whatever. Skarmory is basically Corviknight. So we go to Roost. Restores 1/2 of the user's max speed. If the user is a flying type, it will lose the flying type for the turn. The thing is good with descriptions up until you go to the moves that say cause Stealth Rock status. Gives the opponent side the Stealth Rock status. Terminology. What do you mean? It tells you exactly what Stealth Rock does. Pokemon that switch into battle will take damage equal to 1/8 of their max HP. This damage differs depending on the Pokemon's type matchup with the rock type. I'm telling you, it tells you everything. You don't need, like, in game, it tells you a lot of information. They nerfed Roost? I think Roost has always been like that. I remember it being like that in at least Generation 4. The one that I learned today that I didn't know about was Hurricane. Check this one out. So Hurricane, 30% chance of confusing the target. This move never misses in the rain, right? So not only is it 100% accurate, but it just never misses, and can hit a target that has the Sky High status. I'm like, what the hell's the Sky High status? Pokemon cannot be hit by most moves, excluding Thunder, Hurricane, and Smackdown. So I'm guessing Sky High happens when you fly, but Hurricane hits mons that are flying. That's crazy. You were thinking of Magic Room? What the heck is Magic Room? I don't... Yeah, the entire point of roost is you lose your flying time because you're roosting. Exactly, right? It's like a flying mon going to sleep. Left key has it? Oh, okay. Well, it's gone now. I can't check it. Okay, so more Gengar shenanigans. But this time they have Tank Sableye to try to do it with. This might be Perish. He has a lot of fake out. He has 4 fake out users. This guy would cry into a freaking Serena or Giraffe. Okay, so we definitely want to bring the fish. Want to bring in the fish in the front or not is the question. Maybe actually. I also want to bring Gambit. So these 2 are coming for sure. I do want to. EQ Chomp looks solid here into a lot of his team. But a little sad into maybe Prim and Tank. I want a flying guy. Probably Zard. How do I want to order them? Also, my only way to kill Prim really, I guess we have Ironhead. Last respects when we're scaled, or we just bring Venu. But I think I want everything else I said. I think I want to do it like this. I copied a team from someone else. This has a quite a bit different users. There's Garchomp and Pelipper as well. The movesets are a bit different as well. Gengar Instant, okay. I really doubt his Instant would be Protect. I'm very tempted to EQ Flip Turn. But I guess clicking... I could just Rock Slide so I don't get gimped in case he double Protect somehow. He might be Protect Instant simply because he's some Perish Song crap. But turning here though might be not great. Mostly because he's not getting Perish on this turn. Likely, right? Honestly, Wave Crash would just kill that thing. I mean, if he clicked Perish already, it's kind of sad. It did. Because my Bass, had it just stayed in, would have been able to leave. But maybe I should just Wave Crash the Instant. It would probably die too. Built your own team history and you found out there are other teams online. Nice. It's very satisfying. Make your own team in this game for sure. Gengar protects and then disables my Kowtow. Yeah, I know it's just, I'm gonna get my Kowtow disabled this turn, I think. I've seen them do that play. No, I think what I do is I let him double protect here. And then I can click Sucker. So I don't get my thing disabled. Or I can click Ironhead. No, but he's gonna be faster. switch parting now. Is this the turn he's gonna do the switch parting? I guess. Thought he would do it on the next turn. Because he doesn't want to take the EQ damage. I think I'm... Okay, he did it this turn. Yeah. Can't swap the Gambit out because of Shadow Tag. If I flinched him, it would have been so cooked. I guess you were right. I thought he would do it the next turn. Nice. If he just disables me that turn though, and then does it the next turn, I guess he has to take Earthquake damage, but it's -1 Earthquake. I think he just has to take the Earthquake. Oh, that was a good call. Because I feel like he should do that on the turn where... it's the last turn of Perish. Whatever. Guy's got some Pokemon, that's for sure. Also, what was his answer if I just Wave Crash turn 1? It's so weird. Like, he's just playing on the script. So he's super Trick Rooming. I can lead this and put him to sleep, but might not give us the weather. Hatterene has to die. I can't sleep the Hatterene. I'll bask in the back. Bring Vino. Add grass typing on my guy so the crab hits harder. Oh, some tech. Script for pair song players to just rinse and repeat, tactical but boring. His turn 1 just seemed already schizophrenic to me, but... Pavilion has... Does Pavilion learn Wide Guard? Oh, Showdown open. Or is it just follow me? I don't think it has Wide Guard. You need to save... Oh, Vivillon? Does this Vivillon have the Wide Guard? Is it the Wide Guard? I don't know. Keep going. What's that mean? Hey, put me to sleep. Oh no, this is such a problem. I'm sleeping. Oh no. Hey, nice. Put the trick room up. Oh, no. You guys didn't know I had that in my bag. I shouldn't have revealed that. You guys don't know my accent game is actually kind of crazy. I just don't give it to you often. But my accent game in Aussie, I don't think... Some of them, I think I don't do good enough that they'll just be offensive. French, I have a pretty good French. That's also because I can speak French, I think. I don't know what's going on. My guys are asleep. Comment ça va? Oh, man woke up. Man woke up! Nah, you're both dead. How do you pronounce butterfly in French? Papillon, I think. Is that... I missed... Oh, God, man. 3 turns of Trick Room. Honestly, don't... I mean, I should have iron-headed it, I guess. Mother trucker. That's fine. He crit my man. He crit my man. Don't miss Heat Wave again. Okay. 2 turns of Trick Room left. Okay, his friend guard follow me basically, so it's mouse, similar to mouse. 2 turns of Trick Room. Don't have protect on either of these guys. In the back, that is. I think we want to preserve our Bask to try to carry. And the weather is gone now too. Turns a Trick Room. Dead to Pelipper Weather Ball. I'm dead to an Ice Punch. I believe we lost. Low key. He might think I'm Sash and try to double up on my Venu. I'm not, but he might try to. Could be Muddy Water, I guess, though, to break the Sash. Missing that Heat Wave was disgusting. I needed to protect Gambit and Heat Wave that last turn. Maybe he Muddy Watered, thinking I'm Sash and misses here. Oh. He also did crit me and dodge Heat Wave on basically the same turn, but if I had just protected on that turn, I could honestly have double protected. At least that turn of Trick Room would have been done, and then now I'd be coming in here with no Trick Room up, so I just didn't respect the Trick Room. I mean, we could live a Weather Ball here. Actually, we still have it. We still could have it, I mean. We could live a Hurricane. We didn't live a Hurricane. I mean, if I just stalled one more turn of Trick Room, I just got annoyed that Heat Wave missed. I don't know, man. Heat Wave... My Heat Waves are not 90% accurate. I swear to God. I swear if we go through all my heat waves, it would be at like 73% accuracy. It's just fake. This guy's name is cute and handsome. Well, let's find out. Okay. I think it's normal Milotic, it's not coil. We have a really funny thing we can do is shoot an ice ball at this Dragonite. Okay, I think our Zard lead is nice. We just have to have something that covers it. I mean, I think Zardvino lead is just so nice here. I want my Gambit to have Basculegion protection. Do I want Pelipper for cancering more weather? Or do I just want my own Bask? Down to cancer more weather, it seems funnier. What's up, Lunar? Yeah, I should have double protected that turn. We should win the weather here. And we can do what we were saying about shooting an ice ball at this D-Knight. Can also just click Sleep Powder there. Likely his process might protect. He might try to win the weather on us. He might double protect. Okay. So he's gonna lose the weather, actually. I was happy to lose the weather war by going first here. But he didn't even want to try. He missed the Sleep Powder, sad. He misses Veil. Sad for him. I miss Heat Wave. Sad. Oh my god. What an eventful turn one. And he gets Tailwind up. Okay. My Venu is still on par with speed here, which is nice, at least. I can Energy Ball there. I think Heat Wave. Energy Ball. D-Knight could click Air Slash, Milotic Protect. And his D-Knight has to be physical, probably. Okay. Don't think we die to a Scald in the sun. Definitely don't die to an Icy Wind. Does Heat Wave do enough to this Milotic here? Probably not. No. Alright, burned his D-Knight though. That's some compensation for missing 2 moves turn 1. Is it though? I can't sleep him now. Oh. So he has speed control now. down to go slow here a little. He doesn't protect at all. Declaw into my protect. Another Icy Wind? No. He doubled on my Zard spot. Okay. Doubling there is crazy, but I'll take it. We get rid of his Milotic, which is nice. Oh, this Zard Venucore is so cool, actually. This is actually... I remember when I first started playing Zard, and I was like, who's my second Mega supposed to be? It just being Mega Venusaur, but he can also play with Zard and Chlorophyll is so cool. And then my Venusaur gets to become the Avatar because I can shoot Water Balls or Fireballs. This is so cool. I need some Demi Lovato. Okay, some rain shit. Justice for the Wind Balls. This guy's got a lot of ideas on his team, right? It could be it's probably Perish now that I see the Politoed. So I want to bring my Basque and Gambit. But I also need to be able to deal with this Archaudon. So many different... My switches aren't great. I have Gambit to switch into Rock Slide, I guess. Can't really have very good answers with Chomp. Process, Whimsicott, Meganium. Honestly, the people running like a low-key Ice Beam or a low-key Ice Punch are the ones that get me the most. Okay. I think we have to go all out here. I don't think I can play scared. I think we have to click Weather Ball on Meganium. Or just Heat Wave in general. And try to sleep the Aerodactyl. Yeah, I can't be baited by Wide Guard either. He protects swaps, but if I play too scared... Oh, he didn't swap at all. No SpongeBob music today? No SpongeBob music today. We kind of chance our game on getting a Sleep Powder here. And we miss. So I missed back-to-back, huh? At least it's Tailwind, but now my Venu dies. Oh, 75% to 75%, I guess. Is this like a good opener though for him? Like, 3 out of 4 times his guys slept and dead. 1 out of 4 times he gets Tailwind and we trade. I guess. Boom, boom. Hey, well, no fear, no fear. Some sun Venus runs Ash. It would be even worse for him what he did then. Right? Like, that's what I mean. Well, don't flinch me. Water balls me. Okay. Catch a sash. 2 turns of tailwind. Dead to rock slide here. But can't really click rock slide in front of sucker punch, so protect. Okay. Did he wide guard? No. Okay. Oh, if I swapped on the Zard here, it'd be crazy. Last turn of tailwind. Tailwind ends. I need my guy to come in safely. Okay. Pretty sure Toad expecting the Zard to switch? Maybe. I think Sucker there might have been a bad call, but I really wanted my Bask to come in here with Tailwind ending. But +1 stamina or Childon. I don't think we can get this Last Respects KO. No, he just stayed. Sucker Last Respects wouldn't have been enough either. I needed a little bit more damage on it. Because the Last Respects would have done less. King's Rock, Rockside, Garchomp. It doesn't work, sadly. Or maybe for the best. Maybe for the best it doesn't work. You can't, King's Rock doesn't increase the flinch chance of moves that already flinch. It only adds flinch to moves that can't already flinch. How is it one of the moves not nerfed? Yeah, I think they could have probably nerfed some base power on that move, right? It basically, like, I don't know. It's such a high power move because it gives you a boost the turn you use it. I honestly thought it wouldn't at least I thought you'd get the boost after your damage, so you don't just get to be +1 as you shoot. But I guess it just really makes weather important. Okay. It's 40% flinch instead. It works. I think you're wrong, bro, but you should Google it. I don't think it increases the flinch chance on moves that already flinch. Yes, I'm wrong. Okay, well, okay. Yeah, it's only moves that don't flinch. Okay. I mean, we've gone 2 games in a row where we miss our turn 1 sleep powder, right? Surely we're gonna hit it at some point. Sneezer looks like it's gonna be annoying though. Let's try this. At least they admitted and didn't argue. True. Okay, Gambit Dragapult. I mean, I have a pretty clean shot as just Weather Ball Sleep Powder here, right? I love Dragon. I hate Dragon Ball. I mean, let's see. If we start counting from 2 games ago, we're 0 for 2 right now on turn 1 Sleep Powder. That means we're due for a hit. He just goes for some sucker damage. 0 for 3. Thunderbolt, Dragavolt. We live. Okay. Tyranitar. Alright. Check this out. Switch to Pelipper, turn the sand off. Shoot a water ball at his Tyranitar. But what if it Mega T-Tars? Protect. I think we're sacking this guy, actually. Is it Mega T-Tar? Is it Mega Guardy? Okay. We don't have enough information. I think we have to wait. Nice. His Dragon Bolt protects. He's just clicking rock slide here. Guard dies there. Okay. Happy to just bring in Pelipper and click Earthquake. T-Bolt on his Deep-Bolt, right? T-Bolt kills me. Double back into Venu and declaw his Dragapult. He leaves on the T-Tar maybe to preserve his sand. Or protects. Draco's my guy, never mind. I think we live at Draco. We don't live at Draco. I don't know, man. This guy should just be asleep. It's just not fair. Oh, he's the damage moves? Yeah, I should just do the damage move. Oh, his Dragapult should just be asleep, man. If my Chomp was scarfed there, he'd also be cooked, right? I hate this Dragapult one. Could have played better on my Sash last turn as well. Why'd you name your Venusaur after me? I couldn't stop thinking about you. I'm scared because I only have a bowl of weed left until my dude gets here in 30 minutes. Adulting is rough. You're gonna make it, alright, buddy? You're gonna make it through. I believe in you. This guy just clicking all his moves on Dragapult because he wants to show them to me. That weather ball did not do enough. There it goes. Oh, all right. We're 0 for 3 on turn 1 sleep powders. We can hit a 4. We can hit one in next game. I think we tried to overread at the end though. My Pelipper should just tank a T-Bolt if that's what's coming, because I have Sash. And I think we protect, get Tailwind up, and then we can outspeed his Dragapult. You think you're high more often than Janice? I don't know. You guys should go a high off. If you're using Megazard, you should use Wide Lens. Thing is, like, you want the option to sometimes go Mega Venusaur as well, and not play Megazard. Which, like, this game, I think I might just be Mega Venu. And Wide Lens is also not in the game, yeah. Zoom lens? Yeah, scope is the only lens we have. Not being in the game is an issue. I think the number one item I wish we had was the anti-flinch item. Or it's not even anti-flinch, right? It's what is it? Anti-secondary effects? Covert cloak? It's basically anti-flinch. Okay, he can fake out Weather Ball my guy. Basically, he has to play around, get me clicking Rock Slide here, right? But for him to do that, he has to put the weather up. So I can click Sleep Powder. The Sleep Powder should be on the Sneasler, because he could just raw Dire Claw me. It's Zard X. Oh. Okay. Well, do we go 0 for 4? 0 for 4. No, we don't. 1 for 4. Okay. We just swap in someone to click Earthquake with. The gambling sound effect? Let's go gambling! Do I play around getting woken up here? We do, right? Could be Rage Powder swing. And he could just not wake up. I think we Tailwind. He didn't sleep. He didn't wake up. He also didn't Rage Powder. I think that was still safer though, right? Because if he woke up, he would be faster than my Chomp and kill it. And I wouldn't have the option to get a return KO. But now I'm faster, so... What if he Trick Roomed? I guess Trick Room would have been scary, but he's Dragon Dance, so it'd be kind of schizo for him to D-Dance Trick Room. He'd have to read that I went for Tailwind, I guess. I mean, he could have got me, I guess. I was gonna say, did we miss Hurricane? Like, I thought that's not possible. But bro's got the freaking Colby Berry. EQ at Zardex, right? I confused him. If we assumed that hitting Sleep Powder, like, let's say it's not obviously like this, right? But if we just went under the assumption that leading Zard Venu and hitting your Sleep Powder meant that if you hit your Sleep Powder, you win. It's definitely a broken strategy, right? It's not like that, but because the games where I missed my Sleep Powder, I think I could have put myself in winning positions. I didn't even lead Zard Venu that time. I let him lead the Venu. I guess this is what's cool in the mirror is I can go Rain and he can make the sun for me. And Thick Fart Venu still tanks the fireballs and the rain pretty well. That's actually a kind of cool strategy. I actually see the lines now. Venu in the rain into enemies ard, like swagadocious. Okay. Problem is, he leads Sneasler, and it's Zardex, right? Which is what happened last time. It only ended up working out, but I don't know if it was actually good what we did. Now, let's try it again, frick it. Game has crazy music, I know, right? London in the Rain for the one time. If when London in the Rain goes up, we should. We could rename Venu to London too. Zard Sylvie. Mr. Thickums is too good. It's a good name. I mean, this is a great lead for us, no? Guys get to lock in 2 super effective moves. Venu outspeeds Sylv. Doesn't die to a weather ball. Pokemon needs some Hollowware? True. We need to keep Mr. Thickums? Okay. Hey, he could be London Thickums. That's like his first name, but we won't write it down. Okay, protect, and just tank a Rock Slide on Chomp. I guess that gets him out of the hole here. He didn't protect. Sylv just dies? Surely Sylv dies to a Sludge Bomb here, right? Okay. No! No! Bruh. What kind of Pokemon tanks a Rock Slide super effective Sludge Bomb? Now that ain't right. Should have flinched him. I should have asked for a flinch. I think we want to preserve Chomp still. Helping Hand Declawed. Helping Hand Earthquake. Well, at least he kills his own Sylv. Why would he... Okay. Do we land the Sleep Powder? We do. Venusaur boosted attack to flinch. That's what we went for right there. Well, now I get a guaranteed Tailwind up. I think Venu has served its purpose on this team. Yeah. Let's get Tailwind up. I don't think he wants to click Heat Wave in front of a Pelipper here. But he could. Okay. Okay, what Schizo is his Garchomp can protect, or his Zard can protect, and his Garchomp kill my Garchomp. And then how am I killing his Zard? I want to reset weather too. I could just go for the Dragon Claw, but he might also be spec to live a Rock Slide, so he might expect to live it. So helping Rock Slide would be the difference on getting the kill. That's what he thought. Okay, nice. A lot of Zards are built to live a Rock Slide from Garchomp, guaranteed. His Chomp isn't Scarf. Wait, I swear there wasn't a King Gambit in the team preview. Where'd that guy come from? We do have a Fireball to throw at him. I lock myself into Jet so I don't get suckered. He could just be protecting though. Nah, he protects. I mean, if I'd last respected his Chomp, we win. I think I choked. I think I always last respect his Chomp. If he suckers, I get the kill with Weather Ball, and then it's a 1v1 where I outspeed. I mean, it's not that great either, to be honest. I shouldn't bring Basculegion. I swear he didn't have a King Gambit, though. I didn't mean to bring Basculegion. Okay. He is a weird Trick Room guy. I hate that weird Trick Room guy. Fast with Sash, I still lose that endgame. With how he played it, no, but it was still not a great situation to be in. But I just didn't even mean to bring Sash or Bask. Having my own Zard, no. let's bring... do this. Primarina Blade. Be Mega Glade. Down to double swing. We protect Trick Room. I think we really don't want Trick Room to go up. The gamble means that we have to tank a Hyper Voice, a Water Voice. So be it. Okay. Air Slash should kill. Nice. Heard the rumors that Pokopia DLC will have 5 areas. I have not, but that's crazy. That sounds so cool. What's happening? All right. Is it time to hit him with it? Our special technology gameplay? But what if it's Mega T-Tar? Said that last time. Take it easy on them with the special technology? No. We're going for the special technology. It's not Mega T-Tar. I'm making the executive decision. From sand, from sun to sand to rain, does it go back to sand? Oh. Oh, it's probably Mega T-Tar. Oh no. My heart. It's a Mega T-Tar. Well, we're throwing a sand ball at him at least. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Okay, do we go for the 75% here? I think if we double up on that spot, it just dies anyway, but I don't want to take a rock slide is the problem. Does it die if we double up on the spot? Surely it does. Protect rock slide. And we lose? We don't lose. We never lose. Yeah, he's leaving. He wants the weather back. A double up on the spot was a big kill for sure. Actually, is it? For the citrus berry? Surely it is. Oof. Barely. Okay, do we want to end the game with weather, or do we want to end the game with last respects? Weather counters both his guys. I think that's the answer. No, we missed the sleep powder. He misses a rock slide. Put the sun back up. No Spadef energy ball. Does it kill? He might protect. We can't afford for him to click rock slide. It just does this kill or not. He protects, that's fine. This water voice is nothing in the sun now. Gleam. We tank Gleam. We double tank Gleam. That's why his name is Mr. Thickums. The ball is just so much more damage. Could double protect. That's the game though. He goes for the double protect, but he misses it. How much is that? I don't have any basis for how much energy ball does. Yeah, it doesn't kill. I think when I clicked sleep powder, I'd made the right call. It's just we missed. Try for burn on the heat wave. I could, but such low odds, right? About as much chance to burn as it is to miss, and I don't think we have. It has to be that risky. It's a French song. It's not Spanish, it's French. Hey, you haven't gotten to hear my main playlist, but my main playlist has which is what we're on right now. We have French, we have K-pop, we have Swedish pop, we have Japanese music, like J-pop, but also like anime OSTs, obviously normal American pop. We have some Arab music. Swedish pop? You want to hear some good Swedish? Here, I got you. I love Swedish music, Swedish rap and Swedish pop. I'm a big fan. This is my boy Hove 1 at. I really like this team, actually. This team solves a lot of the problems I was having with Charizard. Like a lot of the hard matchups. Okay, this is literally the tourney winning team, right? So basically, I always start, can I go Zard Venu? What's the worst he could Zard Venu me with? Like, I'm not really afraid of anything, I think. It's like Zard Aerodactyl, maybe? Garchomp Aerodactyl? I know his Garchomp isn't Rock Slide. So that's good. We need to deal with his Floette. And Basque. So I think King Gambit's just really good here. If it's Zard, I'd want my Chomp. My Chomp can help deal with his Chomp. Or we could just go screw it and go Weather. Weather helps us a little bit. Our speed control, rather, I mean. But it doesn't give me much else. I mean, it gives me a way to hit his Chomp as well. Gives me... Or I could just go Basque and call it a day. Let's go Basque, call it a day. Synth, pop synth, called Swedish pop rank band called The Sounds. Oh, I've heard of The Sounds. I don't think I could name any of their songs, but I definitely have heard of them, I think. The Aerodactyl Zard. The other option was I just don't even bring my Zard, right? Because if he brings his Zard, he makes weather for me. Okay, Rock Slide is scary. Rock Slide, fire move on my guy. Guess this was the scariest one of them all, if I don't bring Pelipper. We had to bring Pelipper, I think. I think I figured it out too late. I think it was Protect, Sleep Powder, and Zard was my play. This is Hove 1, yeah. Because if he Protect Weather Balls me, it's really bad. Dual Wing Beat on Venu would suck, but it would be the... I mean, he would risk going to sleep. Yeah. It was Protect, Sleep Powder, Zard for sure. Yeah, I realized too late though. Oh well. Or I just bring Pelipper in the back. That's the other option. Okay, it's fine. We can play from here. Arrow can't protect again. Heat Wave would have been better to break its sash, but it's not sashed actually. I know it's not sashed. We know what his team is. You can swap Solar Beam. Or just tank it, Solar Beam. Trade in Solar Beam. It is Sash, sorry. He changed the team. Unlucky. his char is faster, so it'd kill your char with Rain Weather Ball. Well, I would bring Pelipper in on where my Charizard is. Okay. I don't think his Zard is in sucker range is the issue now. Can't let Tailwind go up. Tailwind goes up. We lose. Now you can click Solar Beam. You might click Heat Wave though. Or Weather Ball. Okay. Don't think we can 1v3 from this spot. Yeah, he has his own Gambit. Yeah, I think I should have brought Pelipper. I mean, it's good for him that he changed the... It's literally the team that won the tourney, but he made some changes to the team. And I kind of just went under the assumption he wouldn't have, so... But I think we need to bring Pelipper. If we bring Pelipper, then that opener is less scary. But also, I think what I said was fine as well, right? Protect on Zard, Sleep Powder, his Zard. If he clicked dual Wing Beat in the opener, his Zard would still be asleep. If he clicked Rock Slide, I would be protected. And I'd live a dual Wing Beat. And then we have thing. Or I just bring Pelipper in and I go for a slow Sleep Powder. Okay. Let's keep going with our idea though. This way we just learn. We just always lead Zardvino and then we figure out the variations. This game, Rain is less important, right? We don't have to protect ourselves from much. We need an answer for his D-Knight or Floette. I want to bring Gambit. I'm down to bring Bask. I need to stop relying on Bask when they have Gambit. And bring more Garchomp. Garchomp would have been very good in that matchup. What if you pick D's? We'd be cooked then. Okay, this is Spathra's baton passing, right? It might just protect this turn or try to Calm Mind this turn. I don't know. So cooked because I don't know what his Sableye is, right? It does protect for its boost. And now if his Sableye is disable, I can't go for the Sleep Powder. So if I Sleep Powdered his Sableye, that would have been fine. But if he clicked Calm Mind there, then he'd have a free Calm Mind, and then he would protect this turn. I guess that was better, right? Yeah. Oh, I needed to sleep out of the Vino or the Sableye. It's fine. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. I shouldn't play. It's such cope to do what I do though, right? I know what he could do, so I do it anyway, and then I'm like, oh, I knew that, but it's like, okay, I knew that, but why did I do it then? Okay, he wants the baton pass to flow it, right? So, I mean, he's gonna have encore is the problem. But I mean, I've already screwed it up, so. Okay, I'm okay with this. It might... not in thing. Not on light screen, probably. Yeah, no way. And he's citrus berries, not even the mental herb one. I think this game's over, though. Baton passing this turn, or is it swinging again? No. It's got to be Floet, right? That it's just trying to get rid of the Venusaur for the Floet. Did a lot. If I'd Weather Balled the turn before, even. The benefit is we do have priority to help us. Light screen's ending. Only has one boost. I'm already disabled on that one. Okay. We catch... If it's Floet, we catch it on an Iron Hand Weather Ball. Dragonite, okay. Well, it's not going to take anything from this Weather Ball. Honestly, 10% is more than I thought. Light screen ends. It's really fast and it has +1. Probably Mega D-Knight. I think my Zard isn't too valuable. Finished on the back, it's very valuable. Okay, this Mega D Knight. Just I need to get my guys in safely is the concern. I think I'd rather let the Zard die. Flamethrower. That's the other problem. You don't know if it's Flamethrower or Thunderbolt. I mean, it could be both, I guess. I think I need my Pass Legion to be in safely. Doesn't seem like it's T-Bolt. Draco, T-Bolt. Protect. +1 maybe. It's gonna have Rage Powder though, right? Rage Powders. Yeah, it seems kind of cooked. I mean, we just messed up our turn 1. I need to sleep the Sableye. Sleep the Sableye and then we're super chillin'. Yeah, I just need to sleep the Sableye. He does have T-Bolt. Alright. Swedish Banger? I got the Swedish playlist on. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Your opponent can counterplay this and it'll end my entire game if he does counterplay? Yeah. The thing is I didn't know what his Sableye was gonna have. But I should have just assumed that it could have Disable. And then I should just go for a Sleep Powder on his Sableye. Because if his Sableye slept, then I don't have to worry about it. And then he can't really set up in front of me anymore. And the Spather is probably going to protect turn 1. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the comfy. Let's share the XP. Can you stop speeding? Take me to the past. Stack your stuff. Drag me around. I know you're tough. I'm shit ninja doll. Come and play with me. Lowry feels forever. This game is free. Raise up, don't back up. You're so crazy. Don't talk to me. Stop pinging me. Just leave me. You're my game is free. Raise up, don't back up. You're so crazy, don't talk to me. Stop pinging me, just leave me. You're my nothing, please remove me. I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here, get in my portal, just you and me.
I'm back. Yeah, the game before that last game, protect on my Zard, sleep powder the Zard in the mirror. All right, Rain team. Do we bring our Zard? I think we bring our Zard, but we leave it in the back. He leads Sableye thing. Maybe we do lead Zard. It's actually so schizo. I want to go for a sleep on the Sableye. Sableye rain dances. And protect Zard non-mega. Go for the sleep thing. Sableye gets slapped. Our child on can electroshock, bring in Pelipper, but then go for a second sleep. I have to hit 2 sleeps though for this shot to work. We can try. I don't think it's a great line. Okay, he leads pass. Changes things a little. Can't do his flip turn play if I do it this way, but his Sableye could be fake out. The Sableye's fake out and he flip turns and then changes the weather. And the situation's kind of cooked. I don't think I need to weather in that case. Try that. He just raw rain dances, okay. Flip turn into our child on, or and there's a lot of damage in the rain. Still going for the sleep on the Sableye wouldn't be bad, but I mean, whatever. We're 1 for 4. Can we be? All right, 2 for 5. Sableye can click Rain Dance again. But if he does, I mean, he does, then at least he's not being light screen, I guess. You're so white, lemon pepper is spicy? Nah, that's too much. That might be too much, actually. He does just click the rain dance again. See how much this does. 25. Son of a bitch. Okay. I need to reset the weather. I think I had to go for the sleep on the Sableye, right? Because getting this weather reset on us was way worse. F you. Okay. Okay, so what we can do is we can flip turn. And then the flip turn goes into Charizard here. Big crit. Flip turn into Charizard. We clicked Weather Ball on Venu. So then we dynamically change the weather. And we shoot a Fireball here. And if he was clicking Electroshot as he gets the wake here, we lock him up. Nice. Big turn. So now we have the kill with Zard here. In case his Sableye wakes up, we should double up there, right? Both our guys should be faster, so... Okay. It's fairly sure we had enough damage, but... Nah, Weather Ball is such a cool move. It's like anti-weather move. Because I can click it and it'll be strong whether he changes the weather or not. It's going to be a 150 base power move on my Vino regardless. Okay. Honestly, we're already in such a good spot. That I think I just win with the guys in the back. Don't want to swap and give him a Calm Mind and setups. Horse and Champions. I see some people play Mudsdale. Not before taking me out to eat is a crazy calm because it implies that all they have to do is take you out to eat. Yeah. Speaks of the Calyrex. No, I think he's actually talking about Galarian Rapidash. That's a good calc to know. We do about 60 to Floettes. Now this Venumon is so cool, actually. I really like this team. Pony. Okay. Calc isn't short for calculation or calculator. It's short for calculator, by the way, if you're just joining. Chat. Okay. Daniel. Crazy boy. Hatterene is the trick rumor. Can't sleep it. It's got fake out. Down to not bring Zard. Let's try like this. Psych up, Slowbro, Amnesia, Venusaur. Yeah, I mean, if that's happening, I've already lost. Well, they're here. How am I killing his Venusaur is the question. Carefully, I guess, with the Pelipper, maybe. It's Mega Venu. Earth power, I guess. Okay. Is he clicking Trick Room this turn? Nope, he's not. Oh, we crit that thing, I guess. I don't think in Pokemon Unite that guy'd get one shot. I don't know what Slowbro's like in this game, but if this was Pokemon Unite, that thing would not have been one shot by an all-rounder. I don't know if my Kowtow Cleave has much of a role left to play in this game. I think he's done his job. Psych up slow, bro. Okay. So he has T-Tar in the back. Could be T-Bolt on my... I hit a Hurricane in the sand. Tailwind, okay. Don't hate the idea of getting the weather back up. Trying to get some guaranteed damage on the sucker on the D-Knight here. I'll take that. Not setting up my Mega turn 1 was a bit tough. Okay though. Getting the weather here will be nice. So he has what, Vino in the back? Does he switch or just protect here? Who turned on his tailwind? He's got the speed advantage on me. This is a bad turn. If his T-Tar's staying in, it's protecting. So I shouldn't click Weather Ball where his Vino would come out of. Okay. I think he thought he had to kill with E-Speed, but I guess he has to kill with the Rock Slide. Don't flinch me, I guess. This should kill. I'm full special attack. Nice. Well, now he can't get weather. It's a crazy 50-50 now. Not kidding, not having tailwind here is tough. I could lock myself into Jet. Then how do I kill the Venu is the problem. Helping Last Respects will kill the T-Tar, but he's faster because there's tailwind up. Are you sure it's faster? That's the gamble we have to take, I guess. Yeah. Oh! But he went for Rock Slide. And my Pelipper, like a champ, dodged it. What does this Vino click here? It doesn't matter, I think. I think we just win. Okay. The dodge shouldn't matter. Why did he not just knock off? Maybe he didn't have a dark move, I guess? Dark move, he just wins. Why would he not target my Basculation spot? Well, it lived on one. What a game. What a fraudulent Basculegion, bro. Is that max defense Venusaur? In what world? I need to put that in the calc, bro. In what world? I don't know how to do that thing, so I just put 200 in, right? I mean, it has like, it just has some random amount of points in defense. Are you not running max defense, Vino? Is that the thing? I guess that's the thing, huh? Is my guy jolly? I don't think we're jolly. That's all. It's already max H. It kills with max HP. Oh, we are jolly. Okay, so on jolly, it's a roll, I think. It's 50-50. Didn't name Pelican? This is my first time playing with Pelican, my first couple games. We'll give them a name soon. I mean, we have to be jolly to beat them, to tie in the mirror, right, I guess? Where did that game go wrong? Honestly, I don't know. That game was just weird. Flip the Pelipper? It's just gonna be Bird 3. He's just gotta be Bird 3. Potty? What about not potty? Trick Room, Sinistrar Armourouge. Name it Polytoad. I think it's too toxic to do that. Try this. Can I link it to you? It's not even a playlist. It's just Spotify auto. I just started with Hov. It's just all Hov 1 songs, I think. Or I started with him. Okay, I led exactly what I thought he would lead. So now I get a boost. And I don't have to worry about getting Flare Blitz because the rain is up. Someone's getting faked out. Probably the Gambit. Yeah. So he's gonna get... He can try to go for Trick Room, but... It's gonna be Trick Room into my +1 Gambit. And he doesn't even live, so... I mean, I pretty much assumed he would lead Sinistra Ensign. Fake out guy plus Trick Room guy, right? I don't know. Ensign being your fake out guy is so schizo when you see a Gambit on the other team. Dirty Trick Room players. And really, Sinistra being your lead Trick Room? Into Charizard, Gambit, Basculegion. You named your Politoed Greninja? I draw the line on renaming Pokemon to other Pokemon if those Pokemon already exist. Okay. So it's either Floet or Scizor. Could be regular Scizor. Don't think he wants to bring it because he sees Zard, so he wants to bring Floet maybe. I want my Gambit in this game for sure. What's my downside to leading this? Fake out Aerodactyl, please. Fake out Venu, go for Rock Slide. Or fake out Venu, go for Wing Beat. We have to lead Sneasler. What if we lead this? This seems a lot more impervious. Venu can also help deal with Floet. Doesn't have to be Gambit, but I like Gambit. And I like Venu too. Okay. It's going to be a little hard to position the Venu because it's not going to be Mega and it's not leading. So we have to be a little careful, that's all. Floet Aerodactyl. Our Zard has to be mindful of Rock Slide. And our Chomp has to be mindful of Moonblast. So immediately we want to bring the Gambit in. Rock Slide Gleam kinda has me. Rock Slide Gleam kinda has me, huh? My lead kinda is ass. Needed to bring the Venu in the front. Our Chomp's... Okay, didn't even click Gleam. Our Chomp's a little less important. So I was willing to be more open with its health bar. His Floet's faster than my Zard based on... He's played that so passively. Really? Oh, what was he afraid of? Scarf Chomp, I guess? Could be Flare Blitz on my guy. Wide guard, okay. But didn't fake out. Did he Flare Blitz me? He must have Flare Blitzed me. We should live a Flare Blitz unless it's max attack charcoal or something, right? Yeah. Oh my god, bro. The Flare Blitz burn? Why does that move even do that? I think we're just sacking this thing, man. Blow it. Queen Gambit. What a good name. Sucker on my chomp, I guess. Or I mean, parting off my chomp. Or getting burned on Flare Bliss has to just be degenerate. Whatever I bring in is going to take damage. I can sack my Zard and actually just play Mega Venu. I wasn't planning on playing Mega Venu, but if Zard takes so much damage here, I can just not even Mega it. Should at least be better than to flow it. And then we'll just have to find a way to kill his Gambit. We have a full HP Garchomp, I guess. We live that. This Float is faster, yeah. Lefties. I mean, I would like to reset my Intimidate drop. Gleam's gonna hurt. That's manageable. Okay. Ensign leaves. Aerodactyl should die, so he's just trying to get a drop cycled on the Ensign. Not having Protect on the Venus is going to make this really annoying. Okay. So his play here is fake out switch to Gambit. Fake out Ensign, fake out, or fake out, could also be fake out Venu and just Gleam, right? No. So if he fakes out my Chomp, we read him with the Sleep Powder. Nice. We just need the Sleep Powder to connect. Nice. Okay. Gambit's gonna be tough to kill because I don't know if we're gonna get enough drops on it. Really that loose with your Floet? You really want to be that loose with your Floet, bro? You see what I'm about to do to your Floet? You cannot be that loose with your carry. It better... it's gonna be at 20% here. Nah. No bulk on his Floet, okay. Or we crit, and it had bulk on it. You still can't be that loose with your Floet, bro. My Chomp's -2. We're still gonna struggle to kill this Gambit is the issue. Well, if he fakes out my Chomp, the rough skin damage will mean that the energy ball should be enough to kill. If he fakes out the Venu, then the Venu wasn't going to move anyway, and then it'll die to Rock Slide, right? This way... I don't think that actually changes anything. Okay. Okay, 1v1. Sleep Powder. Don't think I'm gonna click EQ until we're ready to let our guy die. Okay. Don't think we change up our plan. We just Sleep Powder Rock Slide. He can't sucker my Venu, but he has to go through Rock Slide. He has to go through a flinch and potential sleep here. According to my math, if 75% chance for Sleep Powder, 30% chance to flinch, one of them will go off. Well, we missed one, but we hit the other. But actually just keep clicking. At what point do I just kill my Venusaur with an Earthquake? Thought Rock Slide was 10? You would hope it's 10. But it's not. Now the Venu's doing meaningful damage, so... He still has to hit me through Rough Skin, right? I think we click Energy Ball one time here. No, he gets the wake sucker on the Venu. Yeah. I was debating just clicking sleep powder there again, but it's probably better to do that. But now I can click earthquake. I mean, the rough skin damage alone will be too much, I think. Crit could make this dicey. Nah, we're good. -2 is not a problem. This guy switched around way too much, I think. I was kind of confused. That was a good strat that we had though, right? We're like, okay, we brought Zard and Venu with the plan to mega the Zard. But now let the Zard take the damage, mega the Venu. You just went 2-2. 2 matches in a row. Your overall score is 3-2 in the tournament. Host is streaming the 2 teams that aren't up for elimination. Called them out on it, and they're like, we wanted to see the whole teams. And I said, bitch, they're both 3-1. Lol. Yeah, I think people just, they're not really thinking through stuff. Think your opponent was confused too? I think maybe a little bit. Okay, this is the tourney winning team, but you can't rely on them not changing stuff because I've seen people change stuff already. But this is just the... It also is just the 6 best mons in the game, right? So you can expect people to change stuff. It's literally just the 6 best characters in the game. So last time I said I wanted to do this, and it didn't end up going right, but I think I didn't make the right decision. So let's try it again. Do you just need to add more items? I mean, I'm sure just a different set of mons would be the best then. Did Sneasler fall off? It's like a little bit falling off, but no, it's just one of the ones that's missing from this team. It's still really good. Okay. So it's Mega Protect. And then Sleep Powder. One of them. Pterodactyl's a way bigger threat, right? And people just play max HP, max defense Sneasler now. It just has a high enough attack stat and it gets its speed from Unburden. And it's fast, naturally. Nice, we get our sleep powder. We're now 3 for 6 on turn 1 sleep powders. And we protect. So his Garchomp does have Rock Slide. There's some Garchomps that aren't Rock Sliding anymore. I can start putting everything to sleep, but are we actually dealing damage into 2 Rock Sliders? Maybe we missed that one. Pterodactyl can wake up and wing beat me. No, guess it's tailwind up, okay. Goes down to 1. Now we have to be mindful of EQ, right? You can EQ Rock Slide, which covers a lot. I mean, we have to play slow on the tailwind anyway. Down to let our Venu go. Okay, he just goes for Protect EQ, I guess? Or does the arrow not have Rock Slide? I think where Venu lives is EQ. Okay. Okay. Can get an energy ball. Nice. Get an energy ball on the chomp here. Good damage. Okay, I don't think we need to let our Venu die at this point. He's either Protect EQ. Or clicking Rock Slide, right? Last turn of Tailwind. Yeah, I think with his speed control dead, we can preserve our Venu now. He's still sleeping. His chomp. He probably wasn't clicking Protect in his or EQ in its sleep. There goes his Tailwind. Once we deal with this chomp, that's funny. Chomp wakes up, declaws me. It's a little unfortunate, but once this chomp is dealt with, my Venu gets to play the game, right? Or my Zard gets to play the game, I should say. But I took a lot of damage on that turn. Chomp is faster than my Chomp, but it's faster than my Zard. What we can do is bring in Venu. And So he has to be mindful of Sucker here, right? I think we bring in Zard. Zard and Weatherball his Gambit. I guess he can Sucker my Venu. No. That turn felt really crazy. I mean, we got the read right, but I don't know if I did a consistent play or not. He did get the rock slide read on us, but we lived the rock slide. Problem is... Actually, depends on what he has in the back. We do have Sucker, but... Here's another Mon. No, he has his own Zard. Okay. I think we lose. Sucker his Chomp. He Heat Waves. I can... Yeah, I think if he just double attacks, he should just be winning. Unless he misses a Heat Wave. Or his Zard could be slower. And I could flinch it with Air Slash. Right? His Zard could be slower. Or his Zard could miss. Okay, he goes for the Protect. His Zard could miss Heat Wave here, or be slower. Okay, never mind. If his Zard was faster than mine, and he just double attacked, it was in the bag for him. I think I had to just sack my Venu that turn. The sleep turns were schizo. That's one thing that's annoying about sleep, is that it's so inconsistent, right? Like, you can't rely on them being slept. Okay. Brick Room. Caliper lead could be a little annoying. Not really. Don't want to bring my Basque into Gambit, but I do want to bring Gambit. How's my Garchomp here? Not bad. Something tanky in the back as well. What's up, Indigo Squid? What is this, Swedish country? Alright, we gotta get out of Sweden. Let's go to Brazil. That was a vibe. This is also a vibe, it's okay. Alright. Mildly confused as to what's in front of me here. But I think I'm clicking Energy Ball. Air Slash. And I'll see you guys on the other side. I had enough of Sweden. Yeah, Pimsky was done with Sweden. Honestly, every time I see Mega Starmie, it's more and more exciting. It's such a cool mon. There's a protect there. Any trick rooms? Psycho cut. Okay. Then play it. I like looking at it on the other side. Okay. Well, I lost my answer to his Starmie, so I don't know if that was a good trade or not. Guess we have more answers. Well, there goes our weather. He doubles on my man, it's kind of bad, but also if he doubles on my Zard, it's kind of bad. I think we have to take the free sucker damage and switch. Okay. Don't hate this. Can get Tailwind up here, I guess. Muddy Waters. Give me an accuracy drop. Ooh. That's large. See low kick or not, though. Okay. Gets his Tailwind up. His Gambit is low kick. We abandon the boost. Kind of want the Gambit to deal with Starmie. Yeah, I think we abandon the boost. As nice as it is to have, the threat of us having it, I think, is also okay. Okay. It hits the Hurricane in the sun, that's really annoying. And he confuses me. And I hit myself in confusion. Okay. Surely his Pelipper wants to be the one to leave here, but his Gambit's also locked into Protect, so might sack his Gambit by going for a Sucker. His Gambit might also just be faster, right, in Tailwind, but he doesn't know. It's actually crazy though, right? 50% Hurricane, it lands it, gets the 30% confusion, And then the 30% confusion proc on me as well. Okay, well, he won't have weather at all. He must play gachas. True. Fine alternate tailwind. So Starmie is jet to override sucker. So we can't click sucker. There's the jet. Do we live? That one was kind of meaningless, not gonna lie. Do we live a jet in the sun? I think we should. I don't think I should have double protected there. The tailwind was never going to do anything for us. It was just a turn of sun that we lost. Missed on the Zard. Okay. That takes rid of his... care of his sash. Last turn of sun. Don't think he has wide guard. He has to be worried about solar beam as well. He doesn't know I don't have it. He's shown icy wind, muddy water, so yeah, we live in the sun. Okay. We get accuracy drop into miss, it could be cooked. We get the defined boost. But do we miss? Oh, Kowtow can't miss. Kowtow can't miss. Okay. Kowtow can't miss. Honestly, what a specifically crafted counter to Muddy Water. Is there a reason to play sucker mind games with him? Seems funny, right? I'm down to click sucker 6 times. Just so I play around getting crits. Okay. You can miss sucker? That's a good point. I won't miss sucker. What's more likely? I miss sucker or I get crit? I know the answer. It's always I get crit. Yeah, my man is a professional, all right? So this is Mega Arrow. Immediately, I don't even want to bring Mega Chizard. Honestly, how do I deal with Mega Arrow on this team? Both my Megas are weak to Mega Arrow. Hello? PSA 10 Taylor Swift Speak Now playing card set Joker. That sentence is the first time it's ever been said. Hope the Mon pool change in 10 days. I'm 100% sure it's not. Yeah, I'm not bringing a Mega Pokemon. I'm 100% sure they won't change the pool. They already announced the tournaments are going to be on Regulation MA, right? Some of them. So you know, you can already know that that's not changing, most likely. I'm assuming if you look at when the things are changing in game is when they're going to change. Showing up is our moment. Gonna be all done. Yep. He gets Tailwind up. How are the matches? They're going okay. Trying a new team and I'm having like mixed results. Some games are going okay, some games are tough. Yo, that's my tech. Why do you have a citrus fairy on? Put it away. I'm gonna be... I think we just have to tank an EQ maybe. Or does he declaw me? I knew it wouldn't be enough. Does he click EQ? EQ kills from here. How do I actually deal with Garchomp Aerodactyl? Mega Aerodactyl with this? This seems so hard. Well, we can set up our own Tailwind, because he can't hit me twice, because I can pin the Chomp with Sucker, but... Is that enough for my Basque to win? Maybe? Arrow protects. Okay, well, that was very good for us. Why did he do that? Last turn a tailwind for him. I consider protecting there, but we live the rock slide. We just need to not get flinched. Nice. So now we have the speed control. Unless it's Swift Swim, but he doesn't have range, so there's no way he'd be Swift Swim. There's just Hurricane here, Last Respect's here, right? Jet my Pelipper. Last Respect's there. Then it's a 1v2 and I have Tailwind. He didn't... The fact that he didn't jet is crazy, no? Okay. Too much meta? Yeah. I don't know. I find comfort in there being a meta. I don't know. I think if there's no meta, the game feels worse. It could have been Swift Swim. What the hell? He did bring Pelipper. He's Swift Swim, though. Yeah, I mean, we could lose if he's Swift Swim. There's never not going to be a meta? Yeah, but I like the meta being constant, high, like, you know, like, top heavy. Who's my Pokemon on the Beast Ball? No idea. None of mine. They're one of his mons. All mine are in a Pokeball except this. Really been enjoying Last Resort Kang. I read all about Kang, the Conqueror Kang, the Marvel guy, Marvel supervillain. His story is so cool. Okay, Mega Lopunny or Mega Aerodactyl. I don't like this lead into Aerodactyl Chomp. I had no Mega Pokemon last game, and how did I like that? Not particularly too much. Hmm. Down to try lead Basque Legion. I don't know if I like this either. Silk Scarf Helping Hand. Yeah, the only problem is if you ever get faked out on your Kang, it literally has to swap out or you can't click anything. Because you actually have to get your fake out off, right? Otherwise, you can't click the last resort. What armor tails for? True. Mold Breaker. Another Mega Aerodactyl. These Mega Aerodactyls are pissing me off, man. Mega Aerodactyl Crunch. Oh my god, bro. They're really pissing me off now. And he dodged my rock slide on his Mega Pokemon. Ah! Ah! What do they want me to do? Just cry and lose and cry and lose? What am I meant to do? Just lose? Sag. Keep on running, keep on running. Don't flinch me. Don't flinch me. He flinched me. Bro, this Mega Aerodactyl just has plot armor. I don't know what to tell you. Dodges my first rock slide and then flinches me on the next one. Wonder what's the next group of items to be added? I think they'll add the other choice items for sure. I mean, it's just game, right? This guy's Mega Pokemon avoided 2 abilities that would have killed him. He had the 30% and the 10%. Terrain Pokemon and Seeds? True. How do you think they'll do legendaries? Well, historically in VGC, the way legendaries work is there's a category of legendaries called restricted legendaries. And in those you have like, think of like how EX Pokemon were in Unite. They're like the box legendaries, the really big ones. The Zacians, the, you know, Ho-Oh, Lugia, Lunala, Solgaleo, Zamazenta, that tier of Mons. And then you're only allowed to have either 1 or 2 restricted. Sometimes there's a single restricted format, sometimes it's double restricted. Is the gems being added? What do the gems do? Yeah, which is why they tried to do the thing in Unite where it's like 1 EX per team. It's like, oh yeah, that's how we do it in VGC. You just get 1 restricted per team. But they didn't realize that individual players have agency and you just give everyone else a disease. Yeah, Miraidon was one of the broken ones for a while. Oh, they're 1.5x power, but single use. I see. Yeah, that seems insane. That on an Unburdened Mon too? Wowee. How do we want to do this weather war bullshit? I don't know. Let's just try this. Bad Life Orb? Probably. Yeah, the normal gem is in ZA. My Dragonite had it. We had normal gem E-Speed. To do the store to the ZA Royale. So he leads his double guy archetype, and I lead my double guy archetype. The double rock slide is scary. Okay. Let's see what he does turn 1. Does he actually try to just double rock slide or does he hold? Do you think he just goes for it? Ow. Single rock slide. So he can Mega now. Quick rock slide on Excadrill. Mega now and just double rock slide. Okay. So he Megas now and... I guess he doesn't have to Mega at all. Okay, he does Mega. We get him to commit. Can click Rock Slide here. To put my guy in break my guy's stash. Would be annoying. But he'll take a good amount from the EQ at least. Not really. So tanky. I think the Pelipper needs to have some bulk. It can't just take a Rock Slide there and die to chip. Right? Like... But I mean, I guess... No, I get the weather back, at least. Cheetar can protect. You can go into Rotom. All bulk with citrus. Yeah, I mean, I just took the team off someone doing the global challenge. I don't know how, you know, I think a lot of their sets were just 32-32. I think they just kind of did it for fun. But I'm not sure. Maybe there was some more thought to it. Okay, this is probably Scarf Rotom, right? Guitar leaves. Or fine that his Rotom protects. I have a lot of good options to click here. Do you want to bring Cheetar back in? Rotom's not scarfed. To be careful of Corviknight, Brave Bird. No swaps on his part. We gotta sleep on an important target. Do get my guy Wisp though, which is a bit annoying. Wisp is really annoying, actually. Corviknight's gonna have to be dealt with. Oh, I should have just weatherballed the Corv. So annoyed. This Wisp honestly just cooks me though. Now his Rotom's gonna want to leave, right? Rotom doesn't leave. They're gonna do real buffs and nerfs, or is it gonna be like giving Repalia 10? I don't think they'll ever do buffs and nerfs. Why would you want to take back the word you never said? That's the whole point though, you know? You can't do it. So his mon swaps out first because of Tailwind. So if he wants to do the swap to be faster, he can't, but he can protect and then do it, and then I'm trapped. He didn't swap. We missed the sleep powder. Sad. Oh, that was such a good turn too. Oh, we actually had the turn right, but maybe I should just Weather Ball because it's more consistent, but... Does Weather Ball kill Corv from full HP? No way, right? How little SPDEF does Corv have? I mean, they probably run high SPDEF, right? To be able to tank. There's no way it would non-stab Weather Ball. I mean, actually, it would have probably killed. Nah, that was the play. The Fireball was the play there. Sad. 105. I mean, it does so much damage after. Actually, does a surprising amount of damage. What the hell? Oh, not. That's Mega Venu. Regular Venu doesn't do as much. Be close. Yeah, I mean, who knows, right? We're in like new territory. Normally, they only change stuff in between games, right? But that's because Pokemon moves have never been tied to live service until now. Because in the past, people would battle without online connections, right? So you didn't want people to be on different versions. Whatever cart or DLC was the latest, you would just be on that and battle there. But now that all battling has to be online, even in person, they can literally do whatever they want. So who knows? But they might not, because it's like against the spirit of how they have it. They day one nerfed Chiyu and Scarlet Violet, really? What did they do? Did they nerf it, or was it a bug? I don't think they do it often, is my point, but maybe. Mega Skarmory. We have to get rid of his T-Tar so my Zard can play, because Zard looks really good. Try this. 10 points as much as like they own patch. I see. I know they've bug fixed, but I still don't think they will, though. Not having... Not having Solar Beam for this Rotom's tough. Also to have no concept of what the Skarmory can do to me, I guess. Scarf Rotom. And a T-Tar, I guess. Okay. SD. Still a lot of damage to Skarm. And we're faster than it. Protect on the Skarm. Shoot with T-Tar. At least what we can do is do a lot more to T-Tar here by dropping the sand. If his Skarm doesn't protect... Skarm should just be dead to the recoil damage alone, right? Does Skarm gain a lot of speed in Mega? That's what it must be, huh? Or were we speed tied? I'm confused. It does gain a lot of speed. But we must have been speed tied. Because it Mega Evoluted... Yeah, it Mega Evoluted Swords Dance and I moved before it. And then it moved out... I mean, that's just schizo. Wait, no, there's... No, we didn't speed tie. It was just faster. There's no way we could have speed tied. Impossible. The Rotom is scarfed, I know that for sure. The Caesar wants to keep the weather, it has to go out now. So who does he have in the back? Sure. Guitar leaves. Ensign. No, the water ball and the Ensign would have gone hard. Goes for Hydro Pump. Does Energy Ball kill? Assuming it's scarfed, it should. Nice. Alright, check this. We can hit Ensign with the Rock Ball. He's not going to see the Rock Ball Venu. He doesn't see this one coming. Rock Ball. We missed Rock Slide. Okay, but what about the Rock Ball? Let me eat my berry before you knock it off, bro. What the hell? Rock Ball. Is it gonna... It was dead if I didn't miss the Rock Slide, and now he gets to Flare Blitz me. That's so disgusting, bro. It's so gross. If the Rock Slide just doesn't miss, man. Okay. The 1v1, and I have Earthquake, so... We're -1, so this might not kill is the problem, but it's Stab Earthquake. Oh, we're good, we're good. Rocky Ball sucks? Nah, Rocky Ball was sick, bro. That Rocky Ball won us the game. I'm telling you, our Venusaur is the Avatar. Master of all 4 weathers. Sandstorm and Hail should also give the 50% boost. You think so? I think the Sandstorm and Snow give defensive boosts, and the Sun and Rain give offensive boosts. It's like kind of cool, right? I do think Snow should do chip damage, though. And then there'd be full parity. Should chip everything except for like water, ice, and something. Same way how Sandstorm works. This team is so interesting, but it feels so schizo at the same time. Okay, if I lead this and he leads Aerozard, sleep the Zard, protect on my Zard, take a Wing Beat maybe. I'm okay with that risk. If he leads Arrow Chomp, then I don't know, we'll figure it out from there. Snow gets Aurora Veil instead of Chip. True. Sand should get Aurora Veil too then. Sand Veil. Oh wait, that's already a thing. Snow gets a Coke in the freezer. Freezer gets a Coke in the snow. Can we get this game and find a way to make Raiden work? I'm rooting for you. Do it. No one tell him though. I think I decided this is what I was gonna do. Like, I'm not thinking enough. Most ground type Pokemon can learn Stealth Rock, but there is not precedent Toadstool cannot learn Rock. Although this Pokemon is ground type. So I think not problem if they forfeiture. Agreed. It used to be Hill and it did do chip, yeah, but it didn't have the defensive boost. Sing this song right now. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on. In other words, fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, gamma kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, you fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, gamma frick you. Was that good? What happened to my rock slide? Who was paying attention? How come nothing on his team took damage? I clicked 2 super effective moves. Did I get double flinched? Hello? Did he, oh, he double protected? Yeah. God playing the song. God selling on another one. Something's wrong, just leave me alone. I expect a kiss at NAIC. We better win then. Make it happen. Easy lies like a Quran. So hard as it is far. The Garchomp's HPs are both very important, right? When you go to art, you finish a Lego set? We can take a look at your Lego set, yeah? Yo! Yo! Just 5 scale shots like that? Well, at least our Garchomp's traded. But if he didn't hit 5, my Garchomp would be alive. Nice Lego set. Sitting on a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles piece as well. Good art. I like the art. How do I kill his Aerodactyl now? How do I kill anything on his team now? My Gambit. No, I'm gonna have to hit him with the. We're gonna have to hit him with the ball. He might try to bring his Zard in, right? To not get slept again. He didn't bring his Zard out. I could have hit him with the ball. Oh, he did bring. Okay, he did. This is why we couldn't hit him with the ball. But he did read the rock slide, so good for him. Don't flinch me. Okay. That mon being dealt with is important for us. Well, I need your Zard to be asleep for a turn, alright? Can you make that happen? I don't think you can make that happen, can you? Why did I switch? I should have sacked my Zard. Am I stupid? Sack my Zard, click Sucker. Also, he didn't even click Sucker. I didn't even need. I would have just got free. What did his King Gambit click? Low kick. Oh. If I just Heat Wave Sucker there. But if he Heat Wave Suckers, I mean, we just needed the Zard to be asleep, pretty much. We need to protect. We need to protect Heat Wave. Maybe my Zard's faster than his Zard, no idea, but he Heat Waves, kills my Zard, I protect. Then my Vino comes in faster. I have to go for a sleep on his Zard again. Hit the sleep. Live a low kick because we're Choppel. Kowtow his Zard. Then click Weather Ball in his Gambit. And Sucker his Zard. That was... Maybe we win from there. As soon as I clicked it, I realized it was stupid. We need to slow down. You already had 2 turns of sleep? Yeah. That's why I needed to just let my guy die. Sometimes Twitch chat covers up Mr. Thickum's name. They're toxic, that's why. Okay, let's do our same opener. Our plan worked mildly. It's not a great plan, though. 'Cause I don't really have a great follow-up afterwards. Okay, slightly different from him. This one is worse, I think. Could also be Mega Aerodactyl, right? It's just Mega Aerodactyl, actually. I hate Mega Aerodactyl, man. Ban that, mon. Okay, it's not Mega Aerodactyl. Let's protect, though. This Chomp gets a free set of damage. I think I have to start going for the Chomps because they run Scale Shot, right? Like Korea or Mandarin? Korean. But how funny would it be if it was Japanese? I shouldn't protect on my Zard if I'm going after the arrow, though, right? I can live a Rock Slide. I just miss a turn of damage as well. And then I miss Sleep Powder anyway. My Weebad would know if it's Japanese, true. I'm actually really good at knowing the difference between the three. Well, you asked if it was Korean or Mandarin, so I don't think so. Well, missing a... What are we at now for turn one things? Please react to the new Chris Heroes video reacting to World Champion, reacting to Spray was reacting to Chris. Here's the thing, right? A lot of you guys have asked. I know for a fact, all of you that are asking wouldn't even watch it. You just want me to do it for the sake of doing it. You're not gonna watch. You're just gonna be like, oh, he did it. Click on it and then watch for like 30 seconds. It would just, you think it'd be funny? Yeah. It'd be funny if I did it, and then, but you wouldn't actually care to watch it. Would watch it completely? I don't believe that. Crit. I don't know, man. I hate this team. Crit. Crit. Ah! What the hell was that? Hello? What are the odds for 3 crits in a row? I'm putting the calculator up. Bro, I think the calculator might not like it. He's wide guard. Oh my god. Bro, what in the world? How are we actually meant to deal with Aerodactyl Garchomp every game though? Is this team shit or am I shit? Or is it both? Because even my other team struggled with it. Well, what actually is the answer to Aerodactyl Garchomp? They can't just be allowed to do it every game. Aerodactyl Garchomp, Garchomp, Charizard, or Charizard Aerodactyl. It's like those three every game. Wide guard? Is it? Maybe it's just wide guard. Let's go wide guard Pelipper. Be fun if you and Super Teeds react to it. I have an idea. You should DM. No, why would I get someone else harassed? No, it's okay. I don't want to do it, man. I'm sorry. Lumberry Garchomp, yeah. Bad lucky. It was bad lucky for sure, but surely there's an answer to this. It can't just be... I think it might just be wide guard, actually, right? Maybe we just need to invest in some wide guarding. Sure, I brought Basculegion. Okay. There's a victory bell on my screen. I'm not hitting it. I mean, it won't die to a heat wave, right? But will it die to a heat wave? Maybe it's like super squishy so it dies. Why do I use a Pelipper? I don't know, I just copy the team from someone else. It helps against the sand guys, I can tell that for sure. Yeah, I got hit by the guts on me. What's it called again? Poop, 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 poop. Inside out. I got hit by the inside out last time. Innards out. There you go. So I have to like damage it slowly, right? Like not just try to one-shot it. Yeah, there's a Pelipper here now. Why'd that do that much? Weather ball was disabled. Hey, give it back. No, this Venusaur is going crazy. Yeah, this Dragon Bolt's about to wake up. I got Palafin in. Light screen. Okay, so Palafin goes out for Helper, maybe. Yeah, I don't want to one-shot it though, because that makes me do more damage, right? But if I kill it when it's like 30%, I won't take as much, I think, if I understand how it works. Bro, do you realize your Palafin needs to go become a big boy? You don't want to be small boy Palafin punching. Switcheroo with Mega Victory Bell so the enemy can one-shot it. I don't know what that mean. What that mean? Palafin, why aren't you leaving? Don't you want to be a big boy? Now that crit was actually magically placed. You gotta run minus with F so you always get one-shot by all the special attack megas. That's why I'm being careful into it. I think he's talking about ally switch, if I had to guess. This guy is playing baby Palafin. I don't get it, man. Nah, this Mega Victory Bell's going crazy. How did it live that is crazy. Focus on the other months? Yeah, I mean, I've just been waiting for this guy to take his Palafin out. He just refuses to leave. But he strength sap that guy again? Why not strength sap my... Yeah, oh, I guess you can't strength sap Gambit without boosting him? He would just heal the full though, as if he did. He FF'd. What is happening? I'm just confused. All right, we didn't switch to wide guard. Uh-oh. I like the aesthetically design of Mega Victory Bell. I just hate the ability. They should have given it an ability that makes poison type damage super effective into steel. Like super corrosion. Freak it. Freak it. Freak it. It's my Venu build. It has Weather Ball, Energy Ball, Sludge Ball, and... Weather Ball, Energy Ball, Sludge Ball, and something. Sleep Ball. Sleep Ball. You trying to jet punch or swap into... It gets walled by bulletproof? Oh no. Eevee's nature? We can go take a look at it at the end of this game. I just copied the team from someone else, so. I think it has enough speed to outspeed pretty much everything in chlorophyll. And then special attack and then everything else in bulk. Something like that. Okay, well. His Basque lived on fake sash. So his Basque isn't scarfed. Because it moved after his Aerodactyl. I think we probably have guessed that because it didn't have a lot of bulk on it to begin with. Okay, now he gets Armarouche. Boil down to the same 3 to 4 Mons plus 2 Varimons in an attempt at differentiation. There's a lot of that, but there's a lot of like variation as well. I don't know, it's hard to say. Damn, we missed the sleep powder. Expanding force. Sad to miss that, but that's life. Can't hit them all. Goes for a wing beat. He misses it. Well, he didn't miss the wing beat. Would have been really good for him. But he did. He shows wing beat, probably not wide guard, right? Oh, it's wide guard on that guy. A-hole. Really wanted to wing beat me. We have Tailwind and he doesn't. Does this air slash kill? No. This doesn't kill me. What's up, Elite? Sup? Blow it. Okay, don't want to click spread move. Be double protecting. Looks like it. Did I climb a lot today? Not really, no. I haven't moved in ranked much. I don't think his armor has protect. I'm trying a new team and I'm not having like too much success with it. But I think I'm ready to make some changes. He still has the 1 HP Basque. Probably with Jet. It's not Scarfed, I know that. I'm not dropping. True. It's just gonna come down to speed tiers. Am I doing the GC? No, not actively, no. Wait. He is scarfed? Wait. He's not scarfed, but... My Zard slower than max speed non-scarf Basculegion? Really? Oh, I guess it is. He's max speed, not scarfed. Do I press the blue or red button? I have no idea what that means. Or do I just pick one? I guess is... I know he wasn't scarfed because he moved after his Aerodactyl. So he was slower than Aerodactyl. I guess he's just faster than my Zard. If I wanted to be faster, I'd have to be 144. So I would need another 15 points out from my bulk. I don't think that's what I want to do. Yeah, it's slower than max speed adamant as well. It's slower, but I mean, maybe we should be at least faster than max speed adamant. Want to see the Vino? I got you. Yeah, Arzard used to be faster, but then I copied someone else's thing. But the person I copied also just has this on their air developer, which I don't think makes sense. Oh, here's the Vino. This makes it in chlorophyll be 226, which honestly, you don't even need to be that fast. You just need to be 223 or 224. I guess it's just to be faster than all the other Venus in chlorophyll. That would be speed creeping there, so makes sense. Okay. Need to run the Snorlax comp. Is it good? Of 50% of people press the blue button. Of 50% of if 50% of people press the blue button, everyone lives. But if less than 50% of people press the blue button, then everyone who pressed blue dies. If 50% of people press the blue button, everyone lives. But if less than 50% of people press the blue button, then everyone who pressed blue dies. Wouldn't you just press blue? You'd have to be stupid to press red. I'm hitting red. Well, I stand by what I said. Here's the thing, right? There's two branch realities. Either the blue procs and you live a normal life, or red procs, okay? And if red procs and you were a blue presser while you're dead, right? And if red proc and you're a red presser, now you have to live with everyone else that's also schizo. Like, you want to live in a world where half the people are dead and the only people alive are the ones that were crazy enough to press red? That's what you want in life? Ain't no way, bro. I don't want to live with those people on this planet. Regardless of which one it is, if all people hit one of the buttons, everyone lives. If all people hit red, everyone also lives. Okay, but it just takes one person to change it up? I'm confused. How do people build this mon? Max speed, really? If I'm min speed, who do I lose to on Tailwind? A lot of people, right? But how fast do I actually want to be? I'm going red because I don't care about people. People suck. If everyone hits red, everyone lives. But if one person hits blue and everyone else hits red, then half the people die? What? Why do you need bulk on Sash Pelipper? I'm gonna change it off Sash. I think is what I want to do. Also, I think it should have enough, even if you are Sash, maybe it should have enough bulk that you don't die to Sandstorm Chip from Rockslide T-Tar, if that's possible. But I don't want to play Sash, I think. I think I want to be tanky. I just don't know how to allocate my bulk. I mean, maybe I should just be fast, though. I don't know. Guys, like, let's have a serious conversation about this. You have to be insane to click red. Like, you have to be a crazy person. What do you mean? How can you actually go red? Going red means that you either die or you live with people that want to kill everyone else. It doesn't make any sense. They're both bad out. You might just be dead. I'm okay with people dying as a consequence of my actions. I don't even think it's that deep. I think if you click red, you're just crazy. I can't decide. My Pelipper's EVs are like the red and the blue button. Everyone goes red. Anyone that doesn't kills themselves. Everyone presses blue. Then you put your trust on someone else. Okay, but think of the consequences of what happens, okay? If you go red, you think you're putting your life in your own hands, but you're also going to live on a planet with all the other people who were crazy enough to want to do that. Or a majority of people that are crazy enough to want to do that. The planet is not, in your lifetime, the planet's not going to recover. With 50% of all people being dead? Have you watched Avengers? This shit looked disgusting. Just copy an EV set? I don't know which one to copy, though. I don't know, do I copy the red button or the blue button? How is it crazy to want to simply live, though? I think you're crazy to... I would rather be dead than live on a planet with everyone else that's a murderer. I said it. And I think if you think otherwise, you're crazy. Okay, I think I would want to go something like this. No. I would either stop at the jump point or not go at all. Bro, we don't need any... Special attack is fake, man. This thing will hit hard enough. Check if I'm better off going plus defense. I think like the scariest thing for this thing is like rock slide, right? I just don't know if I should be any speed at all. Or just accept I'm moving slow as balls. Like, outspeeding the min-speed Rotoms might be a good thing, but I need a lot, right? Need 21 points. The only murderers would be the blue button presser. If nobody presses blue, nobody dies. I feel like you're trolling. You gotta be trolling. We can't be serious. I'm going tanky, bro. I press neither button because I don't get involved in politics. You don't. That's not the spirit of the question, though. Okay. I go leftovers. I kind of like the citrus bear on my Garchomp. I forgot. It's like my Rotom slot from before. Okay, let's try now. Gonna listen very hard to see what everyone else presses before I press. I honestly think it can't be an argument. That's how the buttons work? Only the blue button matters with people dying? What do you mean? Isn't the question 50% of people press blue? Everyone lives? If less than 50% of people press blue, half the people die? Or some people die? And if everyone presses the same button, nobody dies, but that's never gonna happen. Asking 8 million people to agree on the same thing is never gonna happen, so that's like an irrelevant point. There's no way everyone will ever press the same button. Only blue pressers die if blue doesn't win. Yeah, so red is actually murderers then. Then if you actually press the red button, you're actually a killer. Right? Whether you think it's optimal to press red, you know with absolute certainty at least hundreds of millions of people will die if it wins. It's just not optimal though. Blue wins and everyone who presses red gets exposed and all the reds get cancelled. Death only happens if people are pressing blue? Wait, what? How? I don't understand the question then. What? Why? If red wins, only the blue voters die. Okay, so if blue wins, no one dies. So why wouldn't you press blue? What do you mean? Pressing blue puts death on the table. Pressing red puts death on the table. What do you mean? Red is only evil if people press blue. What? Red is just always evil. it doesn't even matter. Even if you only... This guy FF. You push red, you're guaranteed to live. Blue means there's a chance you die. It's selfish, but I want to guarantee I live. You guys are insane individuals. I think you guys shouldn't have the right to vote. Like, I'm being dead ass. Like, I think everyone should be asked this, and if you pick red, you should just lose your right to vote. I'm actually so mental boomed. Bro, if you press red, let's say you press red, and half the people die, you would rather live in a society with other people that are comfortable with killing each other. I'd rather be dead. I don't want to live in that world. You want to live on Earth where 50% of all the workforce is dead? And you have to rehabitat the planet, and everyone has to go back to working, like everyone has to go back to figuring out how the planet works with the other psychopaths. The only one killing the other are the blue pressers. Look, the way you put it, both sides are killing each other, right? If 51% of the population presses blue for everyone to live, instead of 100% pressing red, why is it an option? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even, I feel like it's not this complicated. Does this thing die to an energy ball? Probably not, right? I mean, it's gonna be dead to an energy ball heat wave, unless it's scarfed. If it's scarfed, we probably, I mean, whatever. Would Charizard press red or blue? In my mind, all Pokemon press blue because it shouldn't even be a question. Okay, well, it got one shot by the energy ball, so they wouldn't be able to tell the difference, and thus pressing red means you want to kill colorblind people. Oh, that was a Zoroark. Okay, well. Fun turn one, I guess. Should have brought in... Should have brought in King Gambit. Fine. "100% red for everyone to live, or 50% blue for everyone to live." I feel like everyone would pick blue. Yeah, exactly, right? Obviously. Right? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what the debate is. That's why I'm confused. I guess the thing was locked into flamethrower. Or no, it was sash. This game is, everyone's just one-shotting each other. Okay, well. My opponent pressed the red button. Way I see it is you get two choices. This thing might kill you, the other thing doesn't. Why would anyone press the one that has a chance to kill you? Okay, let's map this out. Because obviously this is like maybe not everyone understands it, maybe I don't understand it. Here's the blue button. Red button. Okay. If you press the blue button, right? If you press this one, right? So if at least 50%, click this one, everyone lives. Right? And then if what is it exactly? If at least 50% go red, all blue die, right? Or over 50%, all blue die. This is correct, right? In what universe is pressing blue the one where everyone dies? Where if you don't hit the 50% mark, all blue die. Right. In what world are the blue pressers the murderers? So this is all right. If over 50% go red, all blue die. Right? Is this correct? This is correct? No? Okay. Then I don't understand it. Right? This is correct. Over 50% over 50% blue, everyone lives. Over 50% red, all blue die. So if you click red, you engage in people dying. Less than 50% choose blue, only blue dies. Yes, but that's the same as Denmark. If less than 50% choose blue, that means more than 50% chose red. Right? There's only two buttons. Right? Over 50% red, all blue dying. Less than 50% blue, all blue dying is the same. They mean the same thing because there's only two buttons. Right? Agreed? We have to agree on the premise of the question before we even agree on what the... At that point, only blue dies. Why not just choose red? Because the only situation in which people die are if you click red. If everyone chose red, nobody dies. If everyone chose blue, no one would die as well, right? But because people are crazy, shouldn't you lean towards the one where people don't die versus the ones where people do die? Choose red, everyone lives. No, because the moment you choose red, you're going to kill some people. Red is distrust, blue trust. No, it's not. It's not that simple. Listen. Like, some people are going to have, let's say it is that, right? Let's say it is a world. Let's say it's a world where red is the one that don't trust in people and blue is the one that trusts people, right? Maybe 20% go blue, 80% go red. You're okay with 20% of people dying? What if 10% go blue? What if 5% go blue? What if 1% go blue? Are you saying red doesn't have a right to defend itself? They have a right. They have a right to prove me wrong, but I think if you vote red, you should lose your right to vote in the real world. The way it was framed originally, I think red would have been the way to go. Well, that's why I wanted to agree on the framing. Why do people think their own life is worth much more than the billions of others? I think my life is worth a lot. Look, if you asked me, if you reframe the question, is would I choose to live versus X number of people living? I would maybe choose myself, right? Because I value myself, but that's not what this question is. It's just a simple logic statement, right? If you click red and your vote works, you are going to kill people. You think going red is the right choice because you think everyone else will also go red. But the moment you do that, all the blue people will still die. Like, right? Let's say you're right, and then most people go red. If you choose yourself to live, that's red, and it's okay for all the people that go blue to die, and you want to live on a planet where X% of people just die? What? I'm confused. What am I looking at? Don't flood the river. If 50% pick this one, the river doesn't flood. Press this for life. If 50% of the people press it. Yeah, you just make it not flood, right? This is the longest we've gone without champions. Scroll up. I don't get it. I don't. I don't care about this. This is the framing that I'm looking at, okay? If you click red in this situation, you're a bad person. Or you don't understand something. That's all it is, in my opinion. Either I don't understand it, you don't understand it. It's turning political. It's not political, it's simple. Why would you ever press a button that's going to kill X number of people? That's all. Pressing red means that you think some people should die. That's all that means. If you choose red, you're choosing yourself over others. Is that not what you said you do? That's not how it works, though. It's not about choosing myself over others. If enough people press blue, everyone lives. So why wouldn't you, like, what's the downside to advocating for people to press blue? It has nothing to do with the political aisles. It doesn't. It's the reality we live in. What about the case where there's one other person in the test, so you both need to press blue to live versus both pressing red? Like it's just two people? You're saying if it was just two people? I mean, you would press blue, right? Like, it's obviously way harder if it's two people, right? Because if it's two people, you can guarantee 100% of people going one way, right? When the moment it's the entire population, you're just accepting the moment you press red that you're going to be killing people. If you pick blue, you're gambling that others won't pick red and pity you. I just don't understand what the gamble. I just don't understand the reason you would go red. The reason you'd go red is because you think. I just don't even get it. You'd go red because you think other people would also go red because they're all just as selfish as you are? What's like the thought process? I really don't think it's complicated. Okay, let's say instead of dying, instead of dying, it was you're zero money, perma homeless, and you can never get money again in your life. Or like, let's say it's like permanent enslavement and you're enslaved. Like if everyone presses blue, life goes, or if more than 50% go blue, we live life as normal. If more than 50% go red, all blue people are permanently enslaved and in poverty to red people. Is it not obvious you just go blue? Humans are selfish when it comes down to their bare bones. If everyone votes red, nothing bad happens to anyone. Yes. If all 8 billion people pick the same thing, then nothing happens. But that obviously that's not even a realistic thing to ask of people. Jolteons would definitely go red. It's an empathy. I think it's just pure logic. Because here's the part I think you guys aren't even understanding, right? Or maybe you're not factoring into your decision making. Is if you go red, you are going to live on a planet. Let's say you go red and your vote works, right? If you go red and your vote goes in, you're going to live on a planet with exclusively other red people. Is that the world you want to live in? You want to live on a planet where a big portion of people have been vanished off the earth, and the only other people you're with are the other people that were willing to kill people. That's not a planet you would want to live on. Life might not even be worth living. Blue has no negative outcomes. That's what I'm saying. But the way the Reds are framing it is that if you go blue, then you're putting yourself and other blue voters at risk. Because you need more, because obviously people are going to go red. So you have to go red to make sure red wins so that you and the other reds don't die. But it doesn't make sense because the moment you click red, some people are going to die. I would assume majority of people would vote red if I saw this with no context. I disagree. People are overestimating how many people are picking red. The logical pick is blue, but in reality you go red. I don't think so. What if it was also this? Does this change anything for the red voters? That if it was over 50% blue, all the people that picked red would be outed as red voters. If you knew the outcome and more people would pick red, would you still pick blue and die with them? Yes. I would. I don't want to live on a planet where people are willing to value their life more than the people that all the other people on Earth. That's not a life worth living. If everyone on Earth takes a private vote by pressing a red or blue button, more than 50% press a blue button, everyone survives. If less than 50% press a blue button, only people who press red survive. Which one would you press, be honest? I mean, it's the fact that it's this close is crazy. Red and nothing happens. This is such a fake way to describe it though, right? It's not that nothing happens. You pick red, right? And all the people that press blue will die. Right? You press red, all the people that press blue died. This is not an act. The 18,000 people that liked this are just as stupid as anyone else who thinks this is how it works. This is an accurate way to describe this. It's not nothing happens. It's all the people that press blue died. It's also AI, yeah. Everyone survives if they pick blue. Yeah, the thing is if you click blue, if more than 50% click blue, everyone lives. If more than 50% click red, all the blues die. You would need 100% red and 0% blue for no one to die. Yes, which obviously would not happen. I thought it was 50% of people died randomly if you pick blue. No. In blue, no one dies. Right? And in this, all blue, I mean, it's already in there. I don't want to gamble my life. Okay, but so you would live on a planet with all the other people that killed all the bluers. I think if the real button existed, you guys would all be blues. I don't think anyone would actually pick red. That's talking about it here. You said you'd go blue, but sack away people so you can live. Make it make sense? I think if you presented me with a thing that was like, either you live, you have to choose your life or one other person's life. I would go, if that was the only dichotomy, you or someone else. I would pick myself. And I think you could keep stacking more people on the other side. And I would pick myself maybe until a certain point. So you're red. No, it's not that. That's not the case though. Because this isn't I live and you die. This is I live and we all live, or I live and some of you die. Or I risk myself dying. In this situation, I would pick blue, but if I knew red would win beforehand, I would pick red because I'm selfish. I think that's like a that it's a situation that can't exist, right? I think that's like a what's it called? That's called like a that's like being not believing in free will or whatever. It was brought up earlier. Yeah, but I think like that's just like it's an impossible situation, right? If that you knew the outcome of something the last second and you had the option to change, would you change? But then in the process of changing, it would change the outcome. Can I choose to not press any of the buttons? Well, in this situation, no. I think if the options were red, blue, or just don't even pick, a lot of people would be don't even pick. I would still go blue. I mean, we can just go back to play champions. I'm just dumbfounded. I can't imagine picking red. Your arguments are not adding up because they're not parallel. The situations aren't parallel. Going red guarantees death. Going red guarantees death. Right? In the other situation, it guarantees death, but both situations guarantee death. It's whether you die or don't die. In this situation, it's you don't have to die. No one has to die. In the other situation, someone is dying on one side or the other. Right? That's the difference. If you ask me, would I trade my life for someone else's life? In that situation, one person dies. It's zero sum. Someone is dying. In this blue-red situation, there's a situation where no one can die. Do we go rain or sun? Am I pressing the red button or the blue button? You said numerous? But in this situation, there's still a situation where no one dies. In the other situation, guaranteed someone is dying. Okay. I'm pressing both buttons. I have new opinions about a lot of chatters. I don't. None of my opinions change because I just assume they're not thinking it through properly. I assume they're idiots. Okay. We find ourselves in this situation yet again. If both are clicking rock slide, do I click red or blue? If both click rock slide, they're for sure red. Blame Jerry for reading this up. I heard people talking about it, so I'm glad that we brought it up. I just didn't know what the scenario was, and I didn't want to Google red blue button. Crit. Okay. Okay, we got our tailwind up. Can't wait to ask this question at my next family gathering. Same, actually. You don't want to play Russian roulette? Again, I don't want to reiterate it, but that's literally what you'd be doing. If you go red. It's just you're the one with the gun. Last turn of tailwind for him. Reprogramming the blue button to kill the red pressers. Then it's just you pick your favorite color. Max bulk. It's enough to live scale shot, I'm pretty sure. Because I have citrus berry as well. It's a lot of bulk. Yeah, I mean, unless we hit by 5, maybe. No, we should be fine even on 5. And hit 2. This rock slide should just double kill, I think. Missed. His Garchomp is -3 defense, which is why it should have killed, right? Would it have done 48? Maybe not 48. I mean, I think it would have. Okay, well, problem is his Chomp is +3 speed, so even in my tailwind, he outspeeds. Missing that was so tragic, actually. No, whatever. Zard's gonna protect. I don't know, man. I'd do like 20% more to his Garchomp here anyway. I only brought one physical attacker to punish his scale shot bullshit, and he dodged it, so it's tough. And we're still ahead on HP. You can't really click Rock Slide on us, so there's that. What I need to do is protect on Chomp and shoot his Garchomp there to put it in Heat Wave range. But honestly, hitting the Rock Slide would have put him in the next Weather Ball range anyway. Maybe we catch him on a Rock Slide here. No. Okay. Solar Beam. Guys, Zard loves pressing Solar Beam. We miss Heat Wave as well? Bro, come on, man. I've missed two 90% accurates. Only two? Only two? Okay. And Zard went for my Pelly again. He has a sleeping Aerodactyl in the back, and what? Bro, honestly though, like his Mon should just be dead. Which shiny Garchomp do you use? A male named Bahamut or a female named Cynthia? I'd go female named Cynthia. Only because Bahamut is a dragon in Maple Story, but it's a red dragon. So it wouldn't make sense. I mean... just GG. He's blue in the Final Fantasy games? Oh. And Maple Story is red. I don't know. I think what we did was correct this game. We just missed two moves. I had a bad turn where I could have had more damage on his Chomp. And that could have helped for sure. But the Rock Slide miss was just disgusting. I think I should have just Dragon Clawed his Garchomp though. I mean, not going for the chance to kill his Zard and basically put his Chomp on one. I don't know. I think I would make that call again. want to keep just leading Zardvinu. Who started this prompt? Because now I'm in an argument. But Jargay brought it up here. I think Mr. Beast is the one that tweeted it. Mr. Beast stole it? I don't know where Mr. Beast got it from. Random Twitter? I see, I see. Question goes back to Greek philosophy. It's not new. I mean, I believe you. Mousehold use faint. How would I protect? I'm confused. Oh, because that's not a freaking Zoro. That's not a Guardy. Well, I figured it out. Okay. As long as we don't miss Heat Wave. Oh. That guy clicked the red button. I hit the T-Tar with the water ball. I'm guessing he brought Guardy, so it's probably his Guardy is his Mega. And Guardy's what he has in the back. So the T-Tar is just here to disrupt weather. Could follow me, and then I get his mouse. I'm okay with that as well. Yeah. Stone Edge T-Tar. Okay, well. You can have me there. Down to keep it water instead of sun for now. Gardevoir got Drizzle. Crazy. To be worried about him going Trick Room, right? So Tailwind isn't necessarily safe here. Probably doesn't have Rock Slide if he clicked Stone Edge. I think we have to go on offense. Hurricane's more damage, right? Or no? No, Weather Ball's more damage. He could protect, protect Trick Room. But okay, let's protect. Swear it's always going directly across? No, I've seen it go crisscross applesauce. Might not kill. Yeah. We have no special attack. So he does get Trick Room up, but I don't think it's that bad, actually. Should I even be wide guarding? I can just Moonblast my guy, right? But if it's Trick Room, it probably doesn't have Moonblast. Technically, my Pelipper is the fastest thing on the board. Likely, because I'm 0 speed. I think. Yeah, he did Hyper Voice. Yeah, if he Trick Rooms, he doesn't have single target Fairy move. Because he'll be Protect, Trick Room, Hyper Voice, Psychic, or Psyshock. Or he's carrying no Psychic Stab, which would be also crazy. He had... Yeah, I didn't have anything in the back. Okay. I mean, we double weathered really well there, and wide guard was clutch. Double weather is so schizo, though. I'm still tilted, by the way. Red pressers? Yeah, I'm looking at the Twitter thread, and the way that people are framing it is so disgusting. The amount of like people making AI explanations of it being like, press red and everyone lives. It's like, it's no. Press red and everyone that pressed red lived. Press blue and everyone lives. In red, people die, and if blue, no one die. It's just easy. Asking all your friends and reworking your list of what happens if you win the lottery. Don't forget about me, all right? That's an agreement that we've made, right? That's the streamer viewer contract. If you win the lottery, one of you guys goes big on the lottery, I need $1 million, all right? I need a couple mil, depending on how much you win. If I win the lottery, I will distribute to subscribers at least, maybe to everyone. Some of you will get money, but if any of you get money, I need money for sure. Okay. It's Hot Rotom and a Coffin. I'll give you all of it. I don't play. Well, that doesn't mean much. Is that thing clicking Trick Room? Well, I guess we'll find out. You're sending me the Pokepia crochet dolls? Bro, if you win the lottery, I'm talking about multi-million. You're sending me $1 million. I don't want to hear anything else. If you win the lottery and you win like 20 mil, right? You can give me 1. We missed sleep powder. Well, that's life, I guess. Oh. GG, I guess. Benjamin 900k. All right, I'll take that. I'll take it. The red pressers aren't sharing their winnings. True. They can't be trusted. Well, I took the 75% lottery and lost, so... I think it was a bad play, though. I think I should just swing. With my Zard at the very least, right? If I'm gonna miss, I'm gonna miss. If I won the lottery, nobody would ever know. You would tell me, though. You would tell me and you would share some of the money. I know you would. You wouldn't leave me hanging like that. So it's overheat screen Rotom. Oh, I mean... we're gonna have to go for a slow game here. They say winning the lottery actually ruins your life. I think a lot of people that play the lottery end up going broke anyways, but I think you only hear about the people that screwed up. One turn of Trick Room. Guy's going back to set up Trick Room again. A-hole. People who win the lottery are the one who play a ton and therefore make bad financial decisions. It's a pretty smart way to look at it. Alright, can we stop Trick Room from going up? I did a lot of damage. We can, okay. Alright, that thing is +2 now, though. Am I gonna actually be able to kill it? With my Venu dead. Okay, light screen's done, reflect ends soon. Moonblast in my Zard spot, right? Okay. He tried to overread and left with the Pelipper. Okay, I got the flinch. I was trying to hope for the flinch, but also play around, him just clicking Moonblast. Oh. Pasho berry. I mean, it's already low, though. Nice. Okay, we catch the hyper voice. Yes, Pelipper left. Three turns of rain. I would like to reset the weather. My Garchomp's already burned. He might start going after my Pelipper, but now that he's down to his last two, I think it's a good time to try to reset weather. He moonblasted it, I'm fine. As long as he didn't calm mind. Okay. Nah, I didn't moonblast there though. It's a little annoying actually. Okay. I don't know if we can actually kill this Prim. $150 stab. So they're the same amount of damage, right? Single target. I have 2 chances to flinch. It's bulky and it's also a +2 calm-minded. And my Garchomp is burned, so I'm doing half physical and half special to it, basically. I mean, I have 2 shots to flinch it. I got Tailwind up now. Didn't flinch that. Didn't flinch that either. Yeah. I mean, I lost my Venu. My Venu's the only way to deal with this Primarina. No Protect on the Venu's so tough, though. I mean, the Rotom Heat, I don't know if it's gonna go... It's just not knowing it's set made things impossible, right? And then not being Solar Beam here. But I can see why this Zard is in Solar Beam. Like, I'm gonna be playing in the rain a lot, right? If I'm in the rain, I'm just down to move. I think I just have to bring King Gambit. Psyduck water bottle? That's huge. Yeah, Ironhead just one taps it as well, right? We keep losing our Venu really fast. I want to bring Chomp. I'm down. Why does this guy have guys? I know, right? Who let that happen? The Raft Typhlosion. No, he knows my items. Did I get double flinch today? Yes, I also got triple crit today in a turn. I'll show you the triple crit. There simply is no justice. We miss a turn 1 sleep powder again. What am I, 6 for 14 on those now? Bro, how can I be under 50% on a 75% move? I don't understand. It doesn't even make sense. Well, the Typhlosion is scarfed. What does he have in the back? He either sacks it or... Yeah. Probably just gonna sack it. Or he brings something in to take a bunch of damage. So a 2v2 with his Mons in Trick Room. I can protect 2 turns of Trick Room. So he has 1 turn of where he can actually deal damage. If that's how we want to do it. And he set up Mons on my protect turn. We'll see. Desi T-Tar. Don't know what the Desi does. He triple arrowed my chomp spot and he rock slided? No, he doubled my chomp spot, okay. Well, I mean, I got that 50-50 really nice. Using Hisuian starters for fun? He might be, right? Yeah. Though, Hisuian Typhlosion people are using a lot of. Just a Mon with Choice Scarf or Eruption to do big damage at the start. Leash Blade crit. That move has a higher chance to crit, right? Good damage. Now we get to protect the last slot of Trick Room. And then we get to be faster in swing, right? Pretty simple. You know about the Target Pokemon collab? Yeah, people started talking about it in chat last few days, so I didn't hear about it until the stream either. It looked like a war zone. It's crazy. I don't think we mess around with accuracy, right? Saw one woman scalping 5 dozen packs of Butterfree hair clips. That's crazy. What was Mega T-Tar the whole time? Don't really care. He really wanted the weather, I guess. I said I didn't want to mess around with accuracy, but I did click an inaccurate move. But if I clicked Weather Ball there, I might not have killed him, so it's good, I guess. I think it's good that they didn't just do cards, though. Sucks that people are scalping merch like that as well, like going crazy about it. But if it was like only cards and it was nationwide targets, someone might have died today. There would have been some red buttons going on. Okay, this is potentially Parish Trap, right? We're gonna bring Bask. I actually bring no Mega. I think we bring Zard. It's gonna be so hard to keep weather up for my Zard anyway. Okay, so he has Mold Breaker, but still can't get me. He probably Fake Out, Chomp. Fake Out. It lives a Wave Crash. It wouldn't have lived a rain boosted Wave Crash though. It's good to know. That though, that's good to know. But that is sad. I thought about doing it too. Sad, sad, sad. Okay. I mean, it's okay. Can't perish that easily, right? Instant comes in. Gengar protects. Instant takes an EQ. So we don't click EQ again, obviously. We have to double in the Gengar spot. Double with Rock Slide. Kind of risk missing though. For a little bit of chip. The Gengar leaves. The Politoed is going to be the one that comes to click Perish. He didn't. Didn't fake out though. Okay. He's going to click Perish on both spots. He lived on 1 HP. Okay. Protect EQ. Instant will be -3, but Cowtail will be +2. Okay, so he gets his Perish up here now. The fact that he lived on 1 was crazy. I needed to be swinging with Cowtail, huh? Thing is, I can switch. And switch one of them. Easily, we'd want to switch that one, right? You can fake out, bring in Gengar. Doesn't have to do that yet. Okay. No, he faked out that spot. The Encores mean to protect here, but now I can leave. You're the one that has the parrot. Who are you Perish trapping, bro? Huh? Wait, you can click Perish again? I didn't know you could do that. I think it dies through Pasha Berry. It's already chipped. Wait, that's redacted. Okay. Oh, his Gengar comes in now. Don't know his last Mon. Potentially just Komo. In either case. Polytoad leaves. Okay, we doubled it. Oh no, it was Tank. I knew it was Tank. What am I saying? Why didn't I click Earthquake? Well, at least now he can't disable it. I thought I killed it. I'm so confused. Okay. This Gengar goes to protect here. No, he can't. He fakes. I have to Hurricane the Gengar spot. His Gengar just leaves. Wait, but if he fakes out, now I can reset the Perish Trap. Oh, I guess. He thought maybe I was going to target the Gengar so he would get the kill. Perishing in one turn. Okay. He gets one kill with Perish here. So we lose Pelipper. And now it's a 2v2. EFF. That was the most confusing game of Perish Song I've ever played. But I guess it's safe to assume my opponent also didn't know what they were doing. What in the world just happened? Okay, I need to take a government band-aided break. I don't think they misclicked. I think they were just... Maybe they're just learning how it plays. I gotta take a government-mandated, Psyduck.
Oh, Psyduck, you're my funny friend with that lost and blank-eyed stare. Wandering through each battle like you haven't got a care. You stumble and fumble, holding your head tight. But somehow with you everything feels right. Psyduck, Psyduck, what's going on inside? With that puzzled face you're trying to hide. You're quirky, you're clumsy, you're one of a kind. Psyduck, Psyduck, you're always on my mind. Sometimes you're spinning, and sometimes you're still, holding your head like you're climbing a hill. You may not know why we're here or what we do, but I wouldn't be me without my buddy like you. Side duck, what's going on inside? With that puzzled face you're trying to hide. You're quirky, you're clumsy, you're one of a kind. Side duck, you're always on my mind. Sometimes you're spinning, and sometimes you're still, holding your head like you're climbing a hill. You may not know why we're here or what we do, but I wouldn't be me without my buddy like you. When the world is spinning and it's hard to see, you're the friend who's lost right there with me. Together we'll wander my mind, so here's to you, with your head in a fog. My sweet little side duck, my lovable log. You're baffled and goofy, a friend so true. Side duck, my side duck, I'm always here for you. So here's to you, with your head in a fog. My sweet little side duck, my lovable log. You're baffled and goofy, a friend so true. Side duck, my side duck, I'm always here for you. Always here for you.
All right, I'm back. I have some chicken tendies and some fries. Heike, like the Puma collab? Oh, I got the shoes. I got the Umbreon shoes. They're really nice. They're actually really like comfortable too, which is what I was a little surprised about. Okay. Added addendum to the red button, blue button. What if all animals are also involved in the voting? If they're pets, their vote counts as their owner's pet, as their owner's vote, and wild animals, farm animals, etc., they just pick whichever one they think looks cooler. Do the red voters change their mind? Does it matter? You need 14 more dogs to stack the vote. Something like that. What happens if we're both Venu? Zard. Yeah, I need the rain to kill his Zard. No, I don't know. I know, does it make a difference? I think it shouldn't. For me, it shouldn't. Maybe for the red people, it should. The more I think about it, the more afraid I am to ask other people. Because, I don't want to know their opinion, actually. Is this Mega Arrow? No way. No way it is. All right, well. How many turn 1 sleep powders can I miss? We're 6 for 14 on turn 1 sleep powders. Surely I can go... We can get back to 50% at least. You missed out on Corviknight sweatpants? Unlucky. Wait, does this turn the weather off so my Vino goes slower? Nah, this guy's got technology. Okay, but he clicked Psychic Fangs, so never mind. Oh, but then I missed Heat Wave. God. But we hit the sleep powder. We're 7 for 15 on opening sleep powders. Cloud 9 is a bit annoying here. May I have my weather back, please? I'm very reliant on it, actually. May I have that back, please? Is it Mega Aerodactyl? Or is he actually just going to stay Baby Aerodactyl? Well, if it's staying Baby, then I don't want my Venusaur to begin with, so... There you go. It's staying Baby. Oh, my Venus faster than it. Or is Broke in Trick Room? Ain't no way, right? Altera used Brave Bird. So it actually is just anti-weather Altaria. No, it has leftovers. Well, I would have known that a turn sooner if my Heat Wave didn't miss, but oh well. Well, it's slow as ball. This guy's Venu or Rotom is scarfed, huh? Can either Volt Switch or it can Willow. It carries Willow. Probably carries Willow. This guy's just complete anti-Chizzard. Well, I clicked Air Slash there. I hope you're happy. It makes the Pokemon on the field act as if weather isn't there while Cloud9 is up. But the turns of weather still go down. I wonder what happens if a Pokemon has Mold Breaker. Like, would Emboar Mold Breaker hit big fire moves? Could Mega as the weather comes back? Yeah. His isn't Mega, though. That much we have learned. Well, he's locked into T-Bolt, right? Is it Scarfed? Wouldn't Mold break Cloud9, I see. Cool, though. Yeah, I don't really understand what the point of this Altarian one was, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Are the only Cloud 9 mons in the game right now dragon type? Because, it seems kind of impossible to use them, no? Golduck in the game? I have no idea. I don't think I've seen one. But I thought it was just Drampa and Altaria. It's this team. I think I'm gonna start leading Pelipper. I think I've decided. I go Pelipper Venu. I don't like that. Pelipper Zard, double weather in the first turn. This guy won't even know what hit him. Let's go Gambit. Let's go Gambit! I'm bad and I think he's bad. Yeah, I don't think people use him very much. Yeah, now what? Click Rock Slide, buddy. Try that Rock Slide shit on me. Is this even good? He's just gonna click Tailwind. I'm clicking Tailwind. I think it had to be Pelipper Garchomp. That's what our lead has to be. If I'm gonna have Wide Guard, my other slot needs to actually do something to the Mons. Alright, what are we doing? He Tailwinded. Okay, we match Tailwinds. Wait, what? Who just did solar power? Oh, my Zard, I did Mega. Oops. Yeah, this lead doesn't make any sense. Helper, you're gonna have to die, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I had to be Garchomp so I could actually do something. Oh! Nice try, buddy. Nice try, buddy. He went for double spread move. Lol. Alright, that's a free 39. Alright, Pelipper, you can live. We're bringing in the big guns now. Hey, you brought your Garchomp? Guess what? I brought my Garchomp. Nice try, buddy. Well, this looks pretty schizo if you ask me. Yeah, Zard protects her. Scale shot. Stop, stop, stop. Stop it. Stop. Hello? Okay. No, I'm going scale shot after this, bro. Dragon Claw sucks. That move is way more exciting. Except now your guy's dead, no? Because your mine is defensed? Okay, never mind. Yo, why'd you bring the same guys as me? That ain't right. He has sucker on my shark. Nah. You can have him. If you sucker my shark, you can have him. You have to sucker him though, okay? You have to sucker him if you want him. Oh, you didn't sucker him. Now you can get flinched. No. Oh, whoa, whoa. You wanted my man? Nobody said you could have my man. I said you could have my shark, not my man. That was rude. I'd like you to apologize. Thought about Mega Sharpedo recently. I heard some. Oh, now he went for my shark. You can have my shark. I heard some good players talking about using it with using it to counter some stuff because you get speed boost and then you have access to Psychic Fangs for Sneasler and Stab Crunch and some Stab Water move. And then another pro player said you're redacted, so I don't, for the guy that suggested it, so I don't really know which one's the good one. That's not nice. That's actually true, it's not nice. He has a Chizard in the back. Blast the shit. Doesn't this just seem like a little too schizo? Should I hit him with it? No, I'm about to hit him with it. Presenting Water Ball. Neither Charizard gets the sun. I've decided. We're playing in the water. No sun for you. Or me. What? Nani? He read me. He hit me with the water ball. Well, I went from a pretty much guaranteed win to a guaranteed loss. So there's that. He wants to low kick my man. I know what this guy wants. He wants to low kick my man. I think we need to double his man. I'm feeling double his man. He protect low kicks my man here. There's the protect, okay. Low kick my man, and he eats his Chople. Oh. You thought, lol. I've been feeding my Pelipper freaking spinach, bro. Okay. His man is alive. It's got Tailwind up. Does he try to low kick my man? All right. Tailwind did not let him sucker my bird. And I sucker his bird. Man, the crit made it uninteresting. Come on. It was about to get exciting. Oh, he did try to low kick my man. Yeah, but now I have Tailwind, so crit didn't matter. True. Also, there's a good chance that he just weatherballed my Zard because that was the highest damage move he had, right? Live without me, thinking you could live without me. I'm the one who put you up there. I know why. Live without me. Live without me. Well, at least I defeated Brian. If anyone got me, Brian got me. Not what I need, babe. I need you a spotlight. Guys, this red button, blue button shit's gonna ruin my life. I'm not gonna lie. The real red button, blue button was talking about the red button, blue button. Blame Jargate? No, I blame you. How can you be a red buttoner? ban all the reds. How can you press the red button, man? You would kill me. I would die in your world. You want me to die? I press blue, you don't die. You press red, I die. Isn't it that simple? In your world, I die. In my world, you don't die. I will grieve for the ones who don't make it. All right, bro. Go back to the anime. This guy hit me with the anime freaking antagonist lines. All right, what's going on, bro? Why is there a freaking ostrich on the other team? I think we don't make it rain into the Archaludon, who doesn't have a way to make it rain. What button do you press if everyone else presses the opposite? I'm going blue no matter what. The ostrich will 100% do a dance. Yeah, well, I will 100% press heat wave, so... And I don't know what happens at next. Does that thing protect turn one? I feel like it usually protects turn one. They should give Beedrill Dire Claw. They really should, you're right. Uh-oh. Why didn't I look at his team having a Sarah Ledge? Well, his Spathra did protect, so at least I got that part right. Big crit. Big poison. Okay. Well. Maybe we hit this thing. Sarah looks like he should be immune to poison. We missed. All right, we're 7 for 16 on... Actually, that one doesn't count in our thing. Because that's only turn 1 sleep powders I'm counting, but still. How do I just miss so often? Goodbye, Venusaur. Oh, I flinched him. I guess that makes up for the thing. All right, who's about to get a freaking tailwind on their ass, basically? Why not put Hurricane on Zard for some real gambling hours? I like the way you think. How much of the roster would it actually one-tap with Adaptability Dire Claw? It wouldn't be that much. You gotta think about it. Basque Legion has Adaptability 200 base power move. And only really one-shots non-bulky things that are neutral, which is a lot. I think we've lost. At least the Sarah is dead. My Zard, my Chomp is faster. Someone's gonna get burned on my team, right? Bad. Spathra protects. Don't miss this rock slide, you a-hole. It should die to air slash. We get burned here. 3v2 with my Chomp burned, and he has probably a guy with Psych Up coming in. Or Chaladon. Oh. I mean, that's playable. I'm coming, that's all I want to do. That earthquake did nothing. Heat wave did something, and it got burnt. Okay, we're gonna need to reset the sun. This Espathra, I'm guessing, has Rain Dance at this point. What's its move spin? Calm Mind, Lumina Crash, Protect. Because how else is this Archaladon gonna play the game? Skill swap Espathra Zard team. I think I heard about it, where the Zard gets speed. I think I saw it on Twitter. He tried to Lumina Crash on that spot. And the Zard gets some speed and it can reset the sun as well. Seems like a cool idea. I think this guy took a Espathra team off of like Twitter, but has no idea what's going on, or I have no idea what's going on. I'm not sure which one it is, but something weird is happening. That much I know. They're just cooking. They're definitely doing something. I need to bring my Zard in safely, right? This... Don't actually want to hit it with my burnt guy to give him a stamina stack. I want to double protect because I don't want it to... I mean, I guess he's burnt. I don't know. I don't want to have like Rain Dance and click Electroshot. Multi-hit moves proc stamina with each hit, yes. I mean, I have Zard in the back and this guy's Archaladon's never going to be outspeeded, right? So... I just don't want to bring my Zard in on a thing that gets crit. So... Anyway. Yeah, I've seen people do like... People do that. They population bomb Mousehold or... They dual wing beat their guy. To get some procs. People used to do that, I think it's Scarlet Violet with Mousehold. Because Archaladon used to get body press. But it doesn't get body press anymore. Spaceman Jam. It's a cool name. Oh, this is a team that got like top 8 or something, right? At the big tourney. I think I recognize this team. It's the Miracle Seed, Helping Hand, Serena, Choice Scarf, Typhlosion. Okay. I think we want to definitely change it up on him a little. Nickname for Pelibee? It's gonna, I think we're gonna have to go with Bird 3. I think that's where I'm at. Do have to remember to name him though. I think we need that guy, but I have to get rid of the Typhlosion and the bull. Or I just bring this guy. What about Sink? Sink's not bad. Toilet's not bad either. Falliper? I don't understand that. Typhlosion. Whimsy. Alright. I know the tech into this. Weather Ball. Bring in the rain. Wait, no, it's not gonna work. Crud. I have to non-Mega Evolute. No Mega Evolute. Bring in the rain. Yes. Tailwind. Eruption, but it's in the rain. Does nothing. And then my Chizzard water balls you. Chizzard! Nah. That's some Avatar shit right there. How crazy is double water though? Or double weather? That's my boy Chizzard right there. What a play, I'm going bananas. Why'd you say it like that? You make it sound so weird. Is Chizzard the Avatar? He's the Avatar. Okay. I want to get my Tailwind up. I'm sorry, you don't have to be sorry, it's fine, it's funny. He might try to encore me into the water ball, into the ball, but it's a fireball now at least. What happens if you click a spread move and someone encores you into a single target move? Where'd that go? Yeah, don't apologize for going bananas. This is funny. Oh, I burnt this guy. That music. Okay. Down to protect and sack the Pelipper. 2 turns of Tailwind. Oh, yeah, F. Okay. Nah, that was clean, though. That was clean. My husband chose the blue button. Bless his heart, he's kind. Bro, what do you mean bless his heart, he's kind? He's just thinking with his head on. You're still streaming after 8 hours? Hi. Dan Marsh wants to kill his husband. That's actually how I see it, though. You don't? But you do. That's how I see it. I'm mental boomed. That play was actually gnarly though. Alright, is he doing the fake out giraffe turn 1? Fakes out my Venu. My Zard can't do enough damn. He gets Trick Room up. We have Basque in the Gambit in the back. Maybe Pelipper to wide guard. Draft Sneasler, okay. Well, I'm down to run the 75%. What are we, 6 for 14 on turn 1 sleep powders? Where do we go from here? 6 for 14. He might just fake out the Venu, but if he fakes out the Venu, his Sneasler is dead at least. But it could be sashed, but then whatever. Okay, he fakes out the Venu. It is sashed. Oh. There goes Trick Room, I guess. Oh, turn 1 Rain Dance. Okay. 6 for 14 is 6 for 14, true, actually. What's the longest stream I ever did? 24 hours. All right, man can't get hit by the claw. Now Trick Room goes up. Blastoise comes in. If it has Aura Cannon, it shouldn't one-shot me. And I can chew away at its water spout damage at least. Been longer on average in my night streams. That's probably a correct assessment, yes. A lot easier to play this game for a long extended period of time than it is Unite. It leads with the fake out. Twin beam. That's fine. We're wasting turns of his Trick Room. How's the chicken? It was good. It's just basic ass chicken. Chicken tendies. Returns a Trick Room. I think he wants to Aura Cannon my guy. Better double his twice. Oh, he's low kick to take my Chopple off. Well, hopefully he didn't Aura Cannon as well. But even if he did, it's fine. We're gonna get a lot of damn on the blast. This guy's been criticaling. I mean, if he water spouts, it's gonna do piss low damage. It's all for the love of the game, bro. Two turns of Trick Room. What was that spout? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, two turns of Trick Room done up. You can stall one here. He does go for the Twin Beam. If he doubled into my Pelipper, then it's fine as well. We'll still get some good Water Ball damage. Respectable. I mean, whatever. He did Aura Sphere, okay. Rain is done. He can look to reset the rain here. Okay. Does this low kick kill? It does. I wasn't sure. Well, Trick Room ends now. Respectable damage. Okay. Honey, loving you, looking at me, ready to go down, anyway, tell me, okay. As long as he doesn't get Trick Room up, we should be really good, right? Really? Okay, crit. Bro, come on. Hello? That's just disgusting. Well, at least he went for Rain Dance and not Trick Room there. His Sky Scarf. Sun decreases hurricane accuracy, goes to 50%. Most busted move? I mean, it did crit. And then it crit again! Yo, hello? He only has one Mon dead! It's not Scope, it's Scarf because he's outspeeding my Zard. It's just the game is flawed. I mean, we just need him to, we need him to hit himself in confusion here, and we actually can win. If there's any justice in the world, they give me this win. There's no justice in the world. Hey, he's cheating! He crit 3 times! Every one of his last respects crits! There's no way! Bro, I don't know, man. They changed my seed. I don't know, man. He can't be Scope Lens, guys. He's Scarfed. He outspeeded my Zard. He can't outspeed my Zard unless he's Scarfed. You want to see something crazy? This literally happened to me a couple hours ago. Look at this one. Watch this one. Watch this one. Watch this one. Ready for it? 1, 2, 3. That happens to me twice in one day? Bro, someone's got some cheats, man. You try running Icy Wind on Pelipper? Over which one? I like my Pelipper having bulk though, and if it's Icy Wind, it's never gonna outspeed. So it's kind of like having Tailwind at that point. Make sure to turn off the crit mod on my channel. Oh, is that what it is? Triple double? It was a triple triple. I guess it happened twice, so it is a triple double. Let it happen again. I don't know. We're gonna need a way to deal with this Prim, right? Let's go that guy. Ask hit the red button, actually. Moveset on my Pelipper, Wide Guard, Tailwind, Weather Ball, Hurricane. Honestly, sometimes I think when you get 2 crits and the third one doesn't matter, the game just does it because it'd be funny. I actually think that, by the way. Should remove Weather Ball? No, this is the Weather Ball team. We need this is the Weather Ball team. All right, we're 6 for 13, right? Or 6 for 14? Let's run the numbers on it again. 6 for 14, can we go 7 for 15? Oh my god. 7 for 15. It's probably Scrotum if it's E-Web. He missed the E-Web on us too. It's fun. He FF'd. Bro, it ain't that. Come on, man. Like, I get a little bit of RNG and it's like, nope, I'm not playing this shit. Okay. Bro, you don't know what you don't know the other end of what I've been on. Jeez, let us eyes. You will never be alone. And if you hurt me, well, that's okay, baby. Only words bleed inside these pages. You just hold me. This song's actually so nice. I can see why all the white girls like Ed Sheeran music. It kind of goes hard. He goes hard. Ed Sheeran is hard. All right. Let's see if we can, yeah, get to 50% here. I'm down. Me. Necklace you got when you were 16. Next to your heart, be where I should be. Keep it deep within your soul. And if you hurt me, that's okay, baby. Only words bleed. Like, these lyrics go hard. All right, well. Don't miss, Venusaur. No, we need to run that song back. Ed Sheeran goes hard. I don't like Ed Sheeran and I'm white. You need to get with the times. You need to get on the script. Oh my god, 8 for 16! Huh? Nani? Lumberry. Whatever. Run it back. Ripped jeans. Don't need the clothes and the eyes bleed. We won't ever be alone. We will come home. 7, no, it's 8. That counts, that counts, that counts. I'll run it back, bro. I ain't got no fear. Run it back. You have Sucker Punch and Gamble, you don't use it? You don't know what I use on my man. No, that's not fair. This guy's got Lumberry. He's too powerful with the Lumberry. I also didn't take into account that I would lose the weather there, but it's fine. I should have protected. Alright, go back to a sleep. Ripped jeans. Should I hard read him on the sludge bomb here? Honestly, like, we've already griefed this game so hard. Yeah, frick it. Here's the call. Sludge bomb, and he brings in Mega Meganium on the T-Tar spot. Because he needs to, he doesn't want this rain to be up. Wait for me to come home. Oh my god, it's just so satisfying. Wait for me to come home. Wait for me to come home. Oh, the crit on the 4X just to make it feel nice. There's a guy when you were 16, next to your heartbeat where I should be. Keep it deep within your soul. And if you hurt me, well, that's okay, baby. Only words bleed. Never be alone. I will remember how you kissed me under the lamppost on 6th Street, hearing you whisper through the phone for me to come home. Hey, why'd you knock me off? Give that back. How do I connect the islands on Vermilion City map? I think you just get blocks and you start making the blocks. It took you so long to get the materials to make the blocks? You'll be okay. On my Pelipper, really? Oh, Nani? He had Ice Punch. ask Palace red or blue right now on the spot, I know her. She would pick blue. I don't even need to worry about it. Can Palace confirm it? She would go blue, guys. Don't worry. Uh-oh. Blue, see? I think we lost. What is it? Okay, I'll explain it in a second. Her name is literally Palace Blue, true. You have to pick a button to press, blue button or red button. Everyone on Earth also picks the button, okay? That didn't kill. Everyone also picks a button. If over half the people pick blue, everyone lives. If over half the people pick red, everyone that picked blue dies. I'm picking blue. Why am I nervous? I'm sweating. I need Ed Sheeran back. Oh, she picked blue, guys. We're safe. Whew. It's okay, we lost that game. If everyone picks red, no one will die. Okay, and when everyone doesn't pick red, the red people killed X number of blue people. Or if everyone picks blue, literally no one will die. I didn't fully understand it. You won. You won. You won, don't worry. You won harder than you ever could imagine. First instinct is blue, but I also understand the viewpoint of red, or maybe I'm just schizo. Look, I can understand the initial appeal to go red. Because you're like, oh, if I pick red, no matter what, I won't die. But if you pick red, you're either hoping most other people went blue so life is safe, or you're like, oh, I won't die, but I'll just be alive with all the other crazy red people. Knowing that, you know, a bunch of people died. Obviously pick red. Yeah, and your name has 65 in it because you were born in 1965 and all old people are stupid. Sorry, 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 sorry. Sorry, 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 sorry. I didn't mean it. I need to pick my mons, okay? Do I need Pelipper? If blue gets majority, no one dies. If red gets majority, picking red won't die, so just pick red. Okay, and then when you go red and red gets majority, are you gonna be okay with all the blue people being dead? I feel like you guys lack, like, I think you lack Future Sight. You know the move, Pokemon move Future Sight? I don't think you have that one. I don't believe it. All right, 8 for 16. Can we go above 50% here? All the people just pick red, isn't that simple? Okay, but why wouldn't you just say all the people pick blue? Because here's the thing, all the people pick blue except for 10%. Everyone lives. All the people pick red except for 10%. 10% of blue people die. How is it complicated? When every educated person dies, you guys are fricked. Oh, nice. Nice crit. Nice crit, a-hole. If all picking red had consequences, I would definitely pick blue. Doesn't make any sense, man. Have we done proofs by induction at inter-university? I got hit 5 times by scale shot. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. If you pick blue, you're a rockside spammer and you like to gamble. It's the other way around, man. You're gambling by picking red. Ah! This is gonna E-speed, right? Aren't both equally a gamble? Well, the consequences of one are way worse than of the consequences of the other. Everyone just got Ice Punch. Think about your future. Stop killing blue people. What the? Yeah, at least we hit the sleep before we died. Thing has a punch move, right? Rock slide needs to not miss. The rock slide missed. Oh, my Garchomp is a dirty freaking red buttoner, bro. He missed one and crit the other. Not a gamble. If I pick red, I have a 100% chance to live. So does everyone else. Easy choice. You're just gambling how many people you kill, right? You're gambling how many people you're killing. Am I killing 1% of the population? 10%? 40%? 30%? That's the gamble you're making. Or you can go blue. Everyone else can go blue. Or a bunch of people can go blue. And now you're not gambling anyone's life. What I have learned from streamers, Garchomp pick red. I don't think red doesn't look like a winning strategy here. The world isn't that nice. If humanity was that smart, there would be no war, but it's not so better to pick red and save yourself. I've said this multiple times at this point. My guy just can't live anything, bro. If you pick red and you're okay with potentially 49% of the world dying, and you would be okay to live on Earth with that many people dead as a result of your actions, and you would like to live in a world like that, you're an insane person. Hold on, I have to red button, blue button think this out a little bit. Does he Sacred Sword or does he Shadow Sneak? Okay, he sacred sorted, but it wasn't enough to kill. Maybe I can flinch. Oh my god, we lived the pump. When we got the flinch. I think it's Shadow Sneak on my... Does he have Shadow Sneak even, is the point though. I don't know what clicked. I think we double protect. No. I don't think we double protect. But he protected his... Do I live discharge on Gambit? We should, right? No way it does that much. Yeah. Okay. He goes for the double protect? Are you crazy? What did Rotom click? He better miss pump if it's pump. Bro, he gets double king shield there? You're kidding me? And he lands the pump? Okay. We have to hope he doesn't have sneak and that discharge doesn't kill and that's the only other damage move and he misses pump. He might just be clicking king shield to not get suckered, but king shield always doubles? No. Okay, hopefully he went discharge and it doesn't kill, or he pumps and misses. Pump and miss, pump and miss, pump and miss. Don't kill. Oh, I mean, it's a 1v1 discharge, I guess. Argue about the Monty Hall problem? The Monty Hall problem isn't worth arguing over. That one's just, once you understand it, it's like, it's just, that one's just math, right? Inder, do you think 51% of the population picks red and wants to kill the other 49% would get to live peacefully anyway? If 51% goes red, 49% would die. You realize that, right? You agree with that sentiment, right? If 51% go red, 49% would die. No, I know, but I'm just saying, if that's what happens, right? If 51% of you guys go red, you're gonna 49% of the earth will die, and that you understand that's what the consequences are, right? And if it's 51-49, no one the other way, no one dies. I'm just wondering if you understand that or not. Oh my god, I got moo moo milk. I have found electricity. I'm so happy for you. Worst case scenario, 49% dies. Okay, and in my worst case scenario, well, there isn't one. Because you would just pick blue. As long as half of the people go blue, no one dies. As long as half the red people go red, lots of people dies. How is that good again? What happens with a 50-50? Everyone dies. But we're talking about 8 billion people going split down the middle, down to the one individual person. What if I want the people to die? I mean, well, there you go. You just have to imagine all your extended family, the people that you don't speak to, you have to convince them all to go red. Because if one of them doesn't, you're going to be responsible for them dying. If you can manage to do that, then I mean, kudos to you. All the people maybe you don't remember, all the people you look up to, all of them, they'll die if they go for the more peaceful option in your eyes. All the people that are not, like, you know, well adjusted enough to make their own votes, all of them die. Mm-hmm. We all gotta die at some point, exactly. I just don't have enough faith in humanity. Yeah, I mean, you don't have enough faith in humanity, so all the people that aren't smart enough to make a reasonable decision and end up going blue, they deserve to die in your world. Makes sense. All the people that are mentally ill, incapable of making votes, children that don't have people that can guide them, all of them die. Oh, this guy clicked Calm Mind. Even if blue wins, those 49% would not let 51% live peacefully. Why not? Why do you want to save those selfish 40? How are they selfish? Including people who are mentally capable of making a choice don't count? Okay, sure. I mean, you can not count them. I think that's a reasonable thing to say. Sure. They do, but we can readjust it so they don't count. I'm okay with changing the thing so people who are too young and incapable of making a informed decision aren't included. I still think it's ridiculous. Like, imagine in the red world, right? The red world where the Reds won. Oh, sure. Let's not include those people. Sure. I don't think it actually matters, right? Let's not include people that don't have the faculties to make good choices, right? In the red world, where X percentage of blue voters are dead, you have to live in a world where every single day you're like, oh, remember John I went to high school with? I wonder how he's, oh, no, he went blue, he died. Oh, let me go to the coffee shop. Let me go get a black coffee. Oh, actually, the barista died. How are resources and utilities on Earth gonna work where half the workforce potentially is dead? Is that even a world that how long is society gonna take to readjust with the labor force being dead? It's not gonna happen instantly. It might not happen in your lifetime. It's just ridiculous. It's not like the days are just gonna be normal days. You're going to be living in complete pandemonium. It doesn't make, all because you're like, well, at least I didn't die. Colonize Mars within 2 weeks of all the dummies who picked blue dying. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. I put a bunch of utility poles and it's ugly now. It's okay. Eventually you'll get wireless ones to replace them with. So don't worry about that long term. You'll be okay. You made 50 polls. I think I did the same thing. They don't cost much, and then you'll get wireless ones later on. Everyone just pick red, no one dies. Look, practically there will be maniacs who go selfish, pick red, don't care. If blue people die, all pick red, you are safe. Everyone just pick blue, and literally no one will die. There will be people that are selfish enough to pick red, but if you pick blue, you are safe. 8 billion people is not sustainable for the planet. All right, Thanos. You don't get wireless for a while, and it costs a resource that is expensive, so don't worry about that too much. I know what this guy's about. This guy's... He's trying to do the thing where he flip turns, or he just goes into... Okay. Well, do we have our count going? 8 for 16 and 2? 9 for 17! We've broken 50%! Oh my god! This is Prisoner's Dilemma, and the selfish choice is proven correct. I think it's a bit different than the Prisoner's Dilemma. I think in the Prisoner's Dilemma, you can look at it in a closed system with a small amount of people and do the Nash equilibrium, and it's like, on average, for the individuals who are selfish, they will walk away with a better outcome for themselves, which is obvious, yes. If you look at the individual, they will walk away with a better outcome for themselves. Agreed. Doesn't mean that it's the correct decision. And then if you extend this to the entire population on Earth, and you look at the consequences of both situations, it's a lot worse all of a sudden. I think water ball still kills. One brother. Don't wake up and trick room me. Oh, you mother trucker. Oh my god, you red button ass giraffe. I guess I should double that slot, but like, his Meganium doesn't leave. It's not even that bad if it doesn't leave, right? Oh, it's just a problem because my Venus faster, so doubling in it is a little more redacted. So annoying. I don't want to kill people, I'm being honest. It's practical and smart to pick red. Well, if you advocate for red, you advocate for some percentage of people to die. If you advocate for blue, you advocate for no percentage of people to die. So however you want to look at it. Red button derogatory. That's how I feel. Pelipper is slower than my Gambit? My Gambit needs to be fired. Negative speed Pelipper is 76. My guy's 78. Yeah, my guy we need to go down to 75, bro. There's no way I want to lose to a Pelipper in Trick Room. What the hell? Two turns of Trick Room still. Min speed Meganium can't beat me in Trick Room, at least. It sounds pretty. I think it sounds pretty. But I listen to it. Nothing wrong with liking grandmas. We're dead to Weather Ball. Oh, he went for Gleam. Okay. His Basque Legion in the back. We have to be healthy on our King Gambit. The Meganium didn't protect. But... oh, that means he went for Gleam. Really? I just needed to just hit his Meganium and claw the other guy, man. What am I doing? Oh, we entered it. I just was so sure he would protect Meganium, but even if he does, it's so much better to just still go for it. I can declaw that spot so that, yeah, and then if he protects, then it's fine, because then I outspeed the next turn. Because I didn't want to kill the Giraffe without killing the Meganium, but I guess I would have done that anyways. Actually, why wouldn't I? No, that makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't want to kill... yeah. Feels like the white and gold, black and blue dress all over again. But like, this time it's opinion based instead of whatever your eyes decided to tell you. Is it time to take the gamble again? This is probably Mega Aerodactyl, unless he actually is Mega Bandit. We still outspeed Mega Aerodactyl. Gamba time? I think we're taking the Gamba. What are we, 8 for 17? 9 for 17? Yeah, we're 9 for 17. It is Mega Aerodactyl. Oh, well, we better not miss, buddy. Venusaur. Good job, Venusaur. Who's a good boy? Ten for 18. Why am I using Pelipper on a Sun team? His Aerodactyl woke up turn 1? Well. Gulp. I copied someone else that was doing it, and it looked good. I think it's like a lot of it is to beat other Zards. You beat other Zards and you beat other sand teams with it. You know, your Zard can Water Ball. It protects your Veno in the Zard matchup. And then... and then the sand teams, you get to turn their Spadef bonuses off. The bulky boy right there. Don't miss his rock slide. Zard, Pelipper with Basque Legion. Yeah. You don't even have to have Basque Legion, but you bring the Pelipper. And it also gives you Wide Guard for... I mean, the guy wasn't running Wide Guard, but I added Wide Guard. I really like it. It's a lot of fun. I think it's kind of hard to use, and I'm still getting used to it, but I enjoy it a lot. And then I have Weather Ball in the Venusaur, which catches people off as well. I got Clefairy. I have a Clefairy. He can jet, right? It's kind of annoying now. The turn one wake was crazy, but that's just 50-50, right? Don't know if his guy's scarfed on Basque or not. Crazy that doesn't kill. Petrant and Gita. It's good. Mine have also been trainers. Mine's Jacinthe and Clement's Quick Wit. I missed a bit of rockside damage on that thing. But I wanted to double protect his tailwind. We sack the Venu. And try to go for the Sylve here. Oh, don't flinch. Why do I feel like this guy's picking Hyper Beam here or something redacted? Okay, it's just voice. Okay, that crit. Oh, it didn't crit. Holy, why'd that do so much? Why did that do so much? This single target Fairy Feather? Can't really beat his Basque with our guy. It's just gonna get jetted. That's quick attack as well. Oh my god, my sucker punch gets quick attacked. Are you kidding me? The Sylveon smurfed. I shouldn't play so loose around turn one wake like that. We need a Sylveon. Sylveon probably did the most the Sylveon's ever done. It was a generational Sylveon game. Well, we can hope it's not Scarfed, and I flinch it, I guess. It's not Scarfed, I think. No, it is. Yeah, I mean, the turn one wake is gonna happen, right? I can't, It's literally 50-50. I shouldn't assume it's gonna stay asleep. I should assume it can wake. And if it doesn't, I gain advantage. Well, at least the team is fun. What did I decide I would try to do next time into this? I think it was Pelip or Chomp lead. Or is it Pelipper in the back, maybe? Try that. Try Garchomp Bask in the front. We can't keep clicking Sleep Powder in the situations where we miss. It feels like we might lose. It's good to click it in the situations where if we miss, it's still okay, but if I'm clicking it on a guy that's about to one-shot my board, the landing, it doesn't feel that great. Okay. I like this much better. I can Rock Slide. And Flip Turn. This one's not mega. This one's gonna take... It's gonna take it. This one is the one that can actually kill my guy. So if this guy protects and I go try to bounce off him, it's Schizo. If I don't bounce off on him, then it's still fine. So I don't need to bounce off. I could just switch, but okay. I'm happy with that. Didn't protect. He gets his Tailwind up. Takes a good amount, though. Oh, we miss. Oh, missing my super effective move turn one. Powerful. You just gonna try to double Rock Slide? Okay. 1, 2. Oh, whoa. Oh, I don't unnerve. Okay. Well, I guess I have to be careful for that. It's okay though. My Bask looks like it should pop out here and do a lot. Gambit. Protect Gambit. Yeah. Okay, so we get the water ball on the Gambit at least. Crit. I mean, we're always going for a 2-hit knockout on there anyway, but we'll take the crit. Last turn of Tailwind for him. We have 1 extra on him. Can go for the Sucker. I don't have a way to stop the Sucker. I have to switch. Do I switch with the Wide Guard up? I think so. It's too risky not to otherwise. He kowtows on the switch. I mean, then he reads it, right? Oh. Then I shouldn't have switched, but... He did go for the Sucker. Went for Scale Shot. Okay. Wide Guard again on the potential Rock Slide. He might just go for my Pelipper anyway, because he matches speed from Scale Shots. Sucker on my Zard. Or he could just Scale Shot. He has to know he's faster than my Zard. I don't think Wide Guard's a good play here, but... Okay. Just protects. Missing the Rock Slide on his Aerodactyl's tough, huh? Earlier. Because they wouldn't have a safe switch like that. I think at this point we just have to do this again. You can click Tailwind, Scale Shot, but... That move crits way too often, man. I guess that's what you get when it's multiple procs. Did Tailwind. Oh, why is it always on the second one is a low roll, man? We have to click Jet. How many turns of sun do we have? Still has a full Zard in the back. Protect here for the Aerodactyl if you have nuts. Alright, fuck it, bro. Oh my god. We did no damage. Doesn't matter. We just have to hope for a Rock Slide miss on the next turn. If Rock Slide misses, we win, probably. Nah. Oh, why does my Rock Slide have to miss? His Aerodactyl will actually be dead. Rock Slide misses, I poop my pants. Mine missed earlier, bro. Mine missed on his Aerodactyl. Was I happy with our opener there? I think I didn't hate it. Mega used the last 5 turns when it was introduced? No. I didn't even play Pokemon then, and I know that's not true. This guy's got the squad. He's got LeBron. That's just LeBron with a basketball. We go Schizo turn 1. I'm down to go Schizo turn 1. What's the worst that could happen? We could lose. And don't need Pelipper. Yeah, we don't need it. What do any of these do? The bottom 2, I have no idea. One of them's got a basketball. Ninetales can get Solar Beam, and Ninetales almost won. We are going to try to stop you from pulling that shit again. I mean, regular Ninetales can be Solar Beaming, right? It makes the sun. It makes sense. Well, he's got 2 dragons. They don't really take anything from my Chizard. I can put one of them to sleep, I guess. I feel like the Noivern has like a flying type move to use on my ass, so I can try putting it to sleep. So again, after 3 turns? Okay, yeah, that I think sounds right. Why is there an ugly sock next to my name? Because you're a member. All right. 9 for 17, or were we 10 for 18? And now we're 11 for 19. Yeah, we're 11 for 19 now. Let's go. At least the sleep powders are starting to hit again. Well, he could wake here. Let's make a reasonable play. This is something now I'm playing it. You're such a hypocrite. It's funny. Huge HP buff, moves converted to max moves. Oh. Well, good thing we left. But he crit my ass. Stay asleep. It's Draco probably, right? It's not Scarfed. How fast is this Hydreigon Mon without Scarf? Can go up to 160, 98 base. I don't know, I didn't want to miss. And I wanted the Noivern to be in kill range. I also thought there was a good chance his Hydreigon would just switch out. Because it was on the board against Venusaur that's faster than it that just put his other guy to sleep. But... okay. You got Tailwind up. I got a burn. Starmie. 2 turns of sun left. He could Zen because it's sun. I mean, doesn't matter. He can double on my right side spot, and my guy on the right side spot was dying anyway. Liquidation in the sun does so much. Dragon's dead. No, it's gonna live on 1. Or 2. We're losing. Dragon on Unite? It'd be cool. self-destructs back to back, his entire team is blowing up. Funny. Alright, what does he have in the back? Is there a gambit in the back? No. Tailwind should be expiring. Is it time for my basket? I think not yet. We can let one more guy die to make the last respects actually kill everything. Also, I want to see what he has. The Simeon, okay. No idea what the heck LeBron's about to do to me here. He can jet. Still has a turn to tailwind, actually. I think we let our Chizard die. Tailwind ends, and then okay. Has not. Knock probably kills me, huh? Protect on Starmie. Don't think Starmie is looking at a one-shot on me. Maybe I should have done this the other way around. Really protects on that one? Oh, it's just 50-50, man. Oh, I guess like the Starmie also does one. They both just one-shot me though. Unlucky. Starmie went crazy. I mean, it's really just 50-50, right? I mean, I get he got the right one. Is Steve's shirt on right now or no? I think it's on, but he might have pooped his pants. Yeah, I think he did. Steve seems like he'd be a red button kind of guy, but like, at least I would expect that from him, you know? It's too obvious. Sometimes the obvious one is the right one, though. Okay, it's kind of schizo to even bring Zard here, right? I mean, this guy seems like he wants to bait me to Heatwave and then bring in Saraledge. I'm down to go play in the rain this time with Mega Venu instead. Do want to get the Mega Venu off though. Maybe he has more death than that. Salty Steve 777. Are you pressing the blue button or the red button? I'm almost certain he's going for the red. Red, of course, yeah. He might not even know the situation. I think he would pick red. Red for scissor, exactly. Ace my misrepresentation and duress and undue influence quiz, so after exam on 7th, if it goes well, we're gonna celebrate with a lot of SD scissor if you want to do a Unite stream. Okay, I'm down. I'm down to celebrate you passing law school in the UK. We could throw a little party. Yeah, my Venusaur's got a water ball. Goodbye. Crit mattered? No, it didn't. That's 150 base power, super effective ability from a Mega Pokemon. Time for you to be very afraid, mister. Please burn one Swerve Ravina? Yeah. This guy's confused. He's like, what the hell do I do? His Venusaur throws water moves. How do my fire guys beat him now? Leech Seed prevents swapping? No. It would be Omega OP if it did that. Oh no! He's now made the ice balls. Uh-oh. Retreat. Okay. Well, wide guard Blizzard for now. Remember, I was not gonna like the Sludge Bomb. Don't think we're considering the fact how many people in this world are underprivileged and poor. There are many stupid and then so many emotionally unstable people. No, I'm actually thinking about them when I pick blue. That's actually the reason, a big reason why I go blue. Because if you go red, you're gonna just be killing a lot of those people. What are you guys talking about? Red, red, red? This guy FF'd. I can bring it back up for the people that weren't here so they're not confused. All right. So it's simply a it's a question of everyone on Earth is asked to pick a button, the red button or the blue button. The blue button or the red button, okay? If you pick the blue button, if on the blue button picks, if more than 50% of all people on Earth pick the blue button, everyone lives. Everyone on Earth lives. If more than 50% of the people on Earth pick the red button, everyone that picked blue will die. Do you go red because you're worried that other people will go red, so at the very least you live? And then you sacrifice all the people that voted blue? Or do you go blue, trusting that enough people will go blue so that no one dies? It makes no sense to pick the blue button? Yeah, I know. That's what I expected from you. It's pick the red and have a 100% chance to live, or pick blue and have a chance to die. It's not a good scenario. It is a very good scenario, because the moment you pick red, everyone that picked blue will die. So you're gonna be on Earth, post-mortem on Earth, with anywhere from 0.1 to 49.9% of people being dead on Earth. This is the amount of people that you're willing to gamble. Obviously, it's going to swing more towards this way, because there's no way it's going to be this one-sided. Why would everyone not pick red? Because some people are going to pick blue, whether or not you think, whatever you think. Of the people that pick blue, they will all be dead. Open stream 5 seconds ago and I'm heavily invested already. Look, if you feel like you can't risk your life by going blue, and you have to go red because you have to live and your life is, you have to go red, and it's okay to live in a world where everyone else is dead, it's okay. If a Unite Dev picks blue, I'm picking red. If a Unite Dev asks you to pick blue or red, let's be realistic, the majority will be picking red. That's what you think. Okay, so there's some weather, there's a lot of weather that's gonna happen in this game. I don't think we go Pelipper at all. We don't care about the rain. I think we're playing the 75% lottery though. Yeah, I think we're playing the 75% lottery this game. We get enough chip. A last respects and kill, right? Tell you one mon to deal with wild charge Zera. Most of the tanks. Just bop it. Garchomp. Severe warning is in effect. It's an interesting scenario. It's interesting for sure. It is definitely interesting. I think we're playing the 75% lottery here. We're 11 for 18 on opening sleep powders. 12 for 19, 12 for 19. 12 for 19, okay. Can you hit wild charge Zero while he's wild charging? No, you can't. Garchomp's passive will damage through it, but that's like about it. Letting our emotions get in the way of a practical decision. I agree, but in the other direction. Is that crazy? Okay, Sableye doesn't leave. You play the game for 4 years? It's okay. A lot of people don't really understand how it works. Yeah, he doesn't just let us hit him. Alright. We're gonna lose the weather here to Polytoad coming in. Just gonna have to go for a water ball though, I think. Go for another sleep. Asking for a lot though. Okay. Okay. Brings that guy in. Okay, well, he crit me. Well, I have to go for a fireball here on the switch. He might protect his Archaladon, expecting me to do it, and rock slide. But after he crits me there, it doesn't leave me with much of a choice. Got nice. Big damage on their Archaladon. Not even that much. Did he rock slide? Seems like he rock slided. Yeah. Oh, Schizo. I feel like Scarf Basculegion makes this so much harder. I wish it was sashed again. But I wish I had SD. I'd be down for some SD. You can just Rage Powder now, right? I didn't Rage Powder. This Archaladon mon is just so cringe. Another crit. Okay. Oh, many Dragon Pulse crits, man. I don't think this Sardvino thing is a consistent way to win anyway. But I'm not sure how to do the weather, do the lead matchup into this team. He's just always going to be able to click Rain Dance. So we should add SD Scissor. I think SD Scissor has things it's good into, but into Archaladon, it does not seem like it'd be good. Boot up Unite and play SD Scissor. Entrainment, no guard, kings. Yeah. What if I do it to Archaludon and give him +6 stamina? Would that be good? I think I would start healing him at the end of the pop bomb. It would be very funny. I think I would not be laughing. I don't think I'd be laughing. I don't think we should ever lead Charizard into Aerodactyl teams. Seems too redacted. If I do, we need to have a plan to immediately leave. I think we can lead Gambit. %65% win rate this season? Okay, okay. So solo queue? Sometimes it's just your season, you know? Played one game and lost? Hell yeah. EQ Tailwind. I think we'd have to tank the EQ. Just now realizing SD means sword stance. What did you think it meant? Standard definition. Oh. How come no one's playing high definition scissor then? Self-destruct, like you want to run it down scissor stereotype? Oh. Well, at least you seem like you'd pick the blue button. What's that mean? Don't worry. You're giving me blue button vibes. Pull it up. Someone's got to explain to him. I just pulled it up. You don't have that one. That's a good answer. Is arrow protected? Secret technology, Mega Greninja? Is that the secret technology? It protects on the chomp. Does he give me the sucker? And he gives me the sucker. Nice. We made it out of that hole. Astronaut Tailwind. He might click what's it called? Trick room here. Do you like the Frogga? Tell me what makes it good. The core of the game is fun? Oh, I think so too. I'll always stand by that. Why did he try to protect on his... Oh, he's just trying to knock it suckered and click Trick Room, I guess. No. Voice. Okay. We took care of that. Bring in our guy, sack him. He'll eat his berry when he comes in, which is cool, I guess. This chomp has clicked protect 3 turns in a row so far. Guard dodged heat wave. Okay. Good trade. How schizo is this guy to click protect a 4th time in a row? He's done it. Can I hit a heat wave? Well, at least we burned it to redeem a little bit of the guy missing earlier. Why did it look like that hit his own guy? Protein and it can hit hard? Different hazard teams with weather ball changes typing. That is funny. He would literally be the avatar at that point. Or 1 HP. Unfortunately, I think we missed one too many heat waves this game. Masaki Hoshino is the guy responsible for Pokemon Unite under Timmy Studios. Why does that feel like you're doxing him in like a malicious way? That's scary. We dodged Poltergeist. I think we would have lived because we're pretty much max defense, but a little bit crazy. He does have sneak. See you later, Iro. He's one. Two sneaks. You need to get publicly flamed? I think I agree. I just wish they would. I just want them to do better. Does he have wide guard and he's panicking about... Okay. Oh. I don't think we have a Poltergeist. We're not that tanky from here. Oh my god, he missed two. Oh no, okay. Nah. I think that turn where we missed Heat Wave, if I just clicked Weather Ball on the Guardy. I mean, it's so easy to say that after you miss. And then he missed a Poltergeist at the end too, so kind of fair. All right, that's enough gaming for the day. See you later, blue buttoners. If you're a red button, I don't want to talk to you. If you're a red button, red buttoners, take the time to think over your decision. And just remember that you'll be killing people on Earth. I'm just saying.